Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Did you know that the purpose of this intro place was to set up VTube Studio? Did you know I forgot? Because I was talking instead of doing things. Oops. Did you know that I never needed to announce any of this because I just did it in the span of 3 seconds, so no one would have ever needed to know? Hi! Hello, everybody!
I'm actually curious. Where did you get your intro from?
I don't know. I used to just, I think I always just did this, and then at one point I had a really good day and someone remarked on me going like, "Ooh," and I've just kept doing it. But I couldn't tell you. There was never a conscious decision of like, oh, I want to do this as my intro. I just always started with like, hey, good afternoon. And, oh, I wish I was professional enough to make an intro. Very unsatisfying answer. Maybe Twitch chat knows. This is one of those. Maybe Twitch chat remembers. Some people here have been here long enough. Have I ever done a different intro? To ask Jace or something, he would know. He would know.
Oh no, chat is right. As of right now, we're playing Dolok Town.
Oh yeah, I never pressed accept on the changing of the things.
I've done that so many times.
The amount of times where it's like, okay, I've started the VTube Studio collab, I've invited everyone, and then I just don't press host, and everyone goes like, why can't I connect? And it's like, it's a mystery to everybody, I don't know. Same thing. It's fixed. But actually, we're just playing Dolok Town. Like, we're just doing cozy, like, world, camp building today instead of actually playing 40k. I just figured I'd drop someone else into it. Game's fucking fantastic. But not co-op, so But, hello everybody. You can already see him! I somehow roped Xeno into being here again.
Hi.
There he is!
I tricked them to allow myself to be here again because I need people to play Warhammer with, so.
I feel so tricked. I'm so tricked. Whatever shall I do? Oh no. I'm really happy you're here. Good morning. We've both woken up this morning, which is great. That's not a sentence. Oh. You can tell my brain's not working yet. Yeah, of course we both woke up this morning, otherwise we wouldn't be here. Oh my god. It's too late for me. It's just too late for me. Not in the day, I mean in life, in general.
Oh. I hope we're not lucid dreaming about playing Warhammer, because I feel like that's being too far gone.
I hope I am. That's better than my usual nightmares.
That's fair.
I will happily, like, dream about losing a game of 40k. That's better.
I don't know. Sometimes I think about, like, world-ending disasters or having to watch my backline get, like, 24-inch tagged by Plague Marines, and I'm just like, I don't know which one's worse.
Oh, God. Actually, you know what? That's very fair. Oh, I think your capture died, by the way. I think your capture went down. Oh, you got the ring working. Hell yeah.
I did. I got everything working. I can now take my coat off and on at will. I can now summon the pancakes.
Oh my god, I want pancakes. Oh my, oh, that's wonderful. But hell yeah. Glad everything's working. Hello, Twitch.
Context. I have not been able to get rid of my back ring for a very long time. I don't have a button to put it back, but I normally have a giant ass iron halo behind me.
Should be the same button to make it gone. The button should just be a toggle, I think.
I didn't assign that to a button. I just got rid of it for now. But go ahead.
We were casually talking about it at the end of last stream, and then Maria goes like, yeah, you can just like remove the layers. I'm like, oh yeah. Yeah, you can't just do that, huh? There's a really cursed Zoe toggle that some of you have seen before, where like Zoe just disappears and it's just a floating duck. We tried doing this on a Seri stream, but unfortunately you can't attach model to model on like stream side or on like host side. Otherwise, we would have put the duck on Sari's head for the collab, but it didn't work. And then it ruined all of my settings because it deleted like all of my presettings on Zoe. So I went, let's just not do that again, shall we?
Oh no.
Yeah. It's fine. I only really just set up OBS once again from ground zero, so VTube Studio is nothing compared to that. Luckily,
Absolutely fair.
Today we've got entirely different disasters for you. Today, we're playing 40k. I am very confident in that. That's the only thing I'm confident in. I'm very confident in the fact that we're going to be playing 40k. That's it. So, oh yeah, I forgot to, I always love being like a professional streamer where like everything's set up and like everything's just available at a drop of a button. And I don't have to remember to capture Tabletop Simulator in the middle of a stream. There we go. Okay, glad that worked. That almost didn't work. Joke's on you, it's 30k. Get your Space Marines ready. I don't wanna. Xeno, what's your opinion on 30k?
The setting or the game?
Horus Heresy, the game.
My opinion is I very much lean more towards games that are competitively balanced. I think 30k is a very silly setting, and I'm very glad it exists for people that like sort of like campy historical war simulations. Not historical, obviously, but you know, it has rule sets similar to like other games that are World War II adjacent. You know, minus the people like jetpacking down, hitting a rock, and then getting tossed across the battlefield. But like, I don't know. I think the 30k setting's really cool. It's part of the reason why I love Emperor's Children as is. But I also don't think I could enjoy more than like a couple choice games in it as the I don't know. I'm just more for competitive balancing than I am like fluffiness, and I'm sorry that whimsy in me is gone, but there's only so many games I can have of, I guess I'd say, imbalanced rules. Not saying 40k is balanced, but it's doing its okayest.
It's doing okay. It's always difficult to talk about 40k not being balanced when at most of the time, especially in new editions, most armies are within like 10% win rate of one another, right? Yeah, we always have an outlier somewhere, but damn, they're doing their hardest. We can talk about whether some rules succeed in like conveying a certain flavor or like they fail in like being easy to handle. That's, I think, a thing that 40k oftentimes struggles with. But in terms of like balance for a game that keeps getting updated, I think 40k is doing pretty damn well. 30k, on the other hand, is, how do I put this? I am glad Games Workshop found a way to not just bring out 8th edition, but to also resell 7th edition under a new name over and over again. Horus Heresy, to me, is the Skyrim of 40k. Because it's just 7th edition, but on a new machine, and now you buy it again.
Yeah, like, I have a friend who plays 30k, and I forgot if, I don't know if Custodes is still called Custodes in 30k. 30k is a lot of weird names for things.
I'm pretty sure they do.
But, or maybe he played guard. I can't remember. But basically, this friend was infamous for only taking tanks to the setting.
Oh yeah,
because he was like, I just love tanks. So he'd take like 7 or 8 tanks. And every time people would show up and they're like, oh boy, I'm fighting tank guy again. Either I tailor my list to this or we're not having a fun game. And then so they would tailor their list to this guy, and he's like, how did I lose again?
Oh no, I got stat checked in my stat check army. Whatever shall I do?
And that's my number one story about 30k is I don't know anyone else who plays it. So
I fall prey to this. I like bringing really stompy lists. My favorite list of NIDs is Crusher Stampede, right? My favorite version of Eldar is Oops All Vehicles. My favorite version of Guard is, have you seen this tank? Would you like to? And like, if I can not bring an infantry unit in a list, I will not bring an infantry unit in a list. What's the battle line, and can my fucking Lehman Russ battle tank eat it? But at the same time, if you play that shit, first of all, you have to tell people about it, right? Like, I fully believe that if you're playing a friendly game, you should probably tell someone, hey, I'm the guy that likes to bring really big stompy bullshit. And then, if they do stat check you on this, because I believe at that point they're allowed to like tailor the list at least a little bit, then you can't be mad because you picked that terrain. Like, you picked the turf that you're going to be playing on. If they beat you on it, I think you have to be okay with that. And that's fine, right? Like, I just like big things. The exception is, I'm glad Elder's mentioning it. If you bring 3 Catan, I think you deserve to go to hell. I think if you as much as feel 2 Catan, you need to sleep soundly at night knowing that the legions of heaven will sing praise the day that you go to hell.
That's okay. I'll do one further. I think the correct amount of Catan on the battlefield is 0. And if it's above that, it's because you do not have faith in your Necrons.
You know what? Yes.
Or you like winning.
I will make an exception to the 1 Catan I'm okay with, and that's the fucking Tesseract Vault. I will personally cheer you on if you bring one of those. Fun fact, that's the next list I'm playing. I can't go to double hell? You live in Spain already, alright?
Oh,
no, like, as always, bring what you want and bring whatever is fun for you in the playgroup, right? If you are playing with friends or people that you pretend to be friends with, if you're one of those sociopaths, then try to maintain something that's winning if you need to win, but I try to find something that everyone can have a good time with. And I strongly believe that Catan in any number other than not just isn't fun for anyone involved except you, and you're being a bit of a dick then. But that's to hash out between you and the people that you play with, right? Just like in tabletop games, right? Like, you can have like a play group that's really into getting murdered over and over. Like, maybe your party really likes getting TPK'd, in which case, fuck them up. In which case, play GM versus the rest. My Eternal War player group is like that. They just really like getting murdered. They have done for 7 years at this point. They just want the Guardsman hot drop on a planet experience. And like, fair, fine. But most people aren't going to be like that, right? Like, just communicate, figure out what works. Speaking of, we did no such thing today. We both picked our armies blindly.
Yes, so I want to put this out here. Before you look at me for what I have 2 of, I was fairly certain today I was fighting a group of knights.
The only communication that was held outside of like, hey, do you want to play? And yes, the only other communication that was held was me going, hey, just so you know, I might bring knights. Nothing else said.
It's like, yeah, whatever. I don't really, whatever they bring is fine. And I was like, well, if it's knights, I can go a little harder today. Let's go. And then I showed up and I was like, those are knights.
Nope. I will say, I'm going to play this up for jokes because, like, I think I have to. But I do think Zeno's list is deeply okay. I'm going to complain about these 2 models over and over, but that's a holdover from last edition, and also because I want to. I do honestly believe his list is very, very okay, and I will die to it, but that's beside the point. Whether I die to the shit or not does not have any impact on whether I'm going to have fun with this. Zeno, do you want to go over lists? Do you want to show off lists?
Yeah, let's show
let me switch the screen. And let me put you in the opposite corner. Thou hast been banished to the other corner of the screen.
Oh no.
Behold. So
okay, I guess I'm showing this off first. So I am playing my one and only beloved Space Marine Legion, Emperor's Children. I have waited for Emperor's Children to exist since I found out about 40k. And they dropped, and I just loved playing them. And so we show up today.
I'm touching your models.
Today, we are mixing a little with Slanesh. We're showing up to the Slanesh mixer and trying to meet some nice smaller fiends to go home with.
Putting our keys in the bowl at the Slanesh orgy, I see.
So today I am running 2 detachments. And sorry for the I mean, if you're here right now and you're listening to the gibberish, you probably don't care. But we are running, and I have to look at this so I get this right. Carnival of Excess, which is the demon-based Emperor's Children detachment, and Frenzy Host, which is just a detachment that gives you a bunch of cool enhancements and things to do stabby really hard with. The one big deal before we get to the elephants in the room, I have brought a rhino. I know, very cool. The star of this list.
That's the big deal.
Rhino. Yeah, it's the big deal. I mean, look, even has an Emperor's Children logo on the top, or actually, it's a Slash logo.
That's a Slash logo.
And I have 40 demonettes. I will explain the reason for this. This seems like it would be a meme list that you would throw at someone in the same way you would be like, look at my 400 orcs. But like, trust me, there's a point. I have a couple units of infractors, which are basically just normal chaos. Well, not normal chaos space marines, but they're very stabby melee space marines, led by Lord Exultants, which do have some enhancements on them. This one has Possessed Blade, which, to simplify it, just makes them stab really hard. And this one has Warp Walker, which is a guaranteed 6-inch charge instead of rolling.
Mm-hmm. Guaranteed 6? And then like minimum 6 or?
Just 6 flat. You can choose 6 instead of rolling.
You can choose a number below the medium instead of rolling the medium, I guess.
Correct. And there's a bonus if you do that. I can't remember. But lastly, another unit of Tormentors. They're the Space Marines. They're going to give you sticky objectives, also led by a Lord Exultant. Before we get to, these little guys, we're not going to talk about them. The big detachment rule that makes this what it is that if any Emperor's Children or demon unit is next to each other within 6 inches, they give each other sustained hits 1. If they already have sustained hits 1, they give each other crit 5-ups. And that counts for everything here. These 2 included. These are known as defilers. They are being addressed. Defilers are nonsense. Their points have gone up incredibly. These things are 310 and 370 points. This is almost 700 points of my entire army. However, they are basically long-range gun carriers that are going to be buffed by this army rule into getting sustained hits with crit 5s. To backpedal onto this, I thought I was going to be shooting giant robots, not little guys. So I was okay with this. And honestly, I still am, because this is what I'm taking to a tournament at the end of the month. So
hell yeah. Yo, get some practice in.
Yeah. And
that's
then for the non-competitive thing I brought, because I love him, my beloved Shalaxi Hellbane, literally a Fulgrim who.
Absolutely.
Not as good as Fulgrim, but
but Fulgrim's not as good as Fulgrim, so it makes sense.
Fair. At least his points went down, though.
Yeah, they should have.
This is the Namekeeper of Secrets. You've probably hardly ever seen this model in 40k, as Shalaxi is much more strong in Age of Sigmar. Hence why I own this model in the first place. But Shalaxi is a hunter. It's question mark are going
it's that
to
charges.
that charges are going to declare prey, run down the battlefield, and if I don't completely mess up how to play them, there is nothing in the entire game they probably won't eviscerate with their cacophony of awful weapons and rules that just make them super strong. I believe they get like full rerolls to wound or hit. I didn't really look, if I'm being honest. I just saw Shalaxi and I knew they needed to be here.
Select one enemy unit to be... Oh, they're a Norn. They're a Norn.
Oh, is that the same rule Norn emissaries have with the like select a target, get bonuses towards killing them?
Yes, Norns either need to select a target or an objective, and then they get different things. Like the target gives them full rerolls to bullshit, and the objective gives them OC 15. And I think Monarch of the Hunt is just singular purpose. Each time this one makes a melee attack that targets its quarry, reroll the hit roll, reroll the wound roll. Yeah, full rerolls. And each time... Oh! No, never mind. So singular purpose doesn't change. Shalaxi gets to pick a new one once they kill that target.
Shalaxi also gets full advance and charge rerolls as well. There is nothing Shalaxi cannot get to.
Can Shalaxi advance and charge? Oh, you Emperor's Children. What am I asking? Yeah, of course.
Correct.
Oh no, wait. Do your demons get your army rule?
That's a good question. I'm
Wasn't
looking at the app
problem?
right now. I never thought about that.
They don't have Thrill Seekers, no?
No, they do not, because it's... Yeah,
But they don't get
rule.
Thrill Seekers. No, they just get the detachment.
Is Emperor's Children, yeah, Thrill Seekers.
Yeah.
So I don't think they do, which is fair. That would be a bit ridiculous.
But they do get the detachment rules.
They do get the detachment rules, and to be fair, I think the Carnival has some of the best stratagems for melee and charge maneuvering you could probably ask for.
Hell yeah.
So they do have those, and TBH, if I'm needing to use a lot of that stuff on Shalaxi, who is reminder, a good old 14-inch movement. I've probably messed up or low rolled a charge super hard.
Oh yeah. Chat, we're gonna take some 14 inches today. Brace.
Trust me, 14 looks like 2 real fast. Are
you going soft that quickly? Question mark. We're starting the innuendos early. Don't worry about it.
What's the joke that my friend used to make about Shalaxi? I play against I play against a friend who plays Seraphim, also known as Lizard Men in Age of Sigmar. And I remember running Shalaxi into them, and he did like his best Yoda impression for Lord Croak. And he's like, once Shalaxi's been inside you, you know when he's coming. And I could not play for like 20 minutes. I was just laughing. I couldn't anymore.
That's perfect. That is perfect.
Which, to be fair, that was like my 3rd game in a row I used Shalaxi purely to run down Lord Croak and stab him to death. So.
That's very fair.
But yeah, that's the army. I'm not an Emperor's Children expert by any means. This is actually only like my 5th game with EC. Or maybe even 3rd. Because I have spent most of my time just painting them and going like, wow, this would be fun to play. And now here we are. So that's it for me. It's very simple. They're going to run at you minus the defilers. They are going to give each other bonuses from within 6 inches of each other. Note, the defilers do not count as legions of excess. They're Emperor's Children units base. So yeah, they get buffed by demonettes.
Yup.
That's it for me.
Ooh.
It's as simple as it looks.
And if you're worried about the 40 demonettes, last week Kari made me play against 120 orc boys.
Huh?
Did you know that 120 orc boys are only 990 points? I didn't know that.
Did
you know that
1,100 points?
Assorted characters to run with us? There was not a single model above like toughness 7 in there. Like, well, depending on what the fucking toughness on Mr. Gasgul Thraka is these days, which I don't actually know, but I'm pretty sure he's toughness 6. That was a fun game. I cleared out maybe, I don't know, like 2 of those squads before I got tabled. Can I even have friends? That's my wife!
I expected that story to be like, yeah, it was a funny game. I got to mulch a bunch of orcs, but they actually just ran you over.
She declared war turn 2 and I died. That was what that game was. So, like, no, that wasn't. No, but I think this is going to be fun. I'm intensely scared of the Defilers and also all the Demonettes. I assume they all have, like, demon saves, right? So they all have, like...
Yeah, pretty much. They have 7-up saves.
5-up in one.
Yeah, that deal. The big thing about them, though, is whenever the Demonettes do run at you, they force a battle shock test at -1, so...
Ooh. Okay,
aside
but
from that, they
charge
do
you?
hurt a lot. It's like 30 attacks, so...
Yeah. Good old snapping claws.
Yeah. Not much else going on with them.
Alright, cool. So, for the assault victims of today, I'm playing Emperor's Children. Ta-da! We made this list on stream 2 days ago. You all made me spin a wheel to decide what we're playing. And here's the result of this. So, detachment-wise, I'm in a bit of a weird situation. We're on 3 different detachments. Don't worry, none of this will come up. Well, 2 of them are going to come up. We are playing Seketa Cohort, which means these little robots over here, all of their weapons count as psychic. So every single attack they have is psychic, meaning they can ignore modifiers to ballistic skill and to hit completely. Raw. And also, they get to check an aura. When there's a Psyker within like 3 of them or something, they get +1 to their weapon skill, which is deeply, deeply irrelevant. Because if these go into melee, they're very dead. None of these are the melee configuration. Then we are on Ritual of Regeneration. This one will probably come up a bit more. Every time a Thousand Sun Psyker unit, Psyker model specifically, which is a lot of these guys, like this guy, this, like the Sorcerer in every detachment is 1, the attached unit is 1. Every time they succeed on a ritual, which is what my main army does, I'll go in that in a second, that unit heals D3 wounds. So we can resurrect people. We can bring models back with that. And then the last one is every time a mutant, which is like these lovely little like goat people in the background, every time a mutant shoots something, that something has 6 inches more detection range. So we can detect things from 18 or 21 inches away if they're hidden or gone to ground. And just have an easier time doing that. There is another part of that rule that I forget because I think it's deeply fucking irrelevant. Oh yeah, they have the battle line tag, which, cool. I could have brought 3 more of those. Nice. So, as for what the army does in general, at the start of the shooting phase, I will get to cast rituals. We brought the psychic phase back, everybody. We did it. The way this works is there are 4 different rituals. I'll go through them very, really quickly because I think you need to be aware of what they are, and you will probably see all of them every turn. The first one is select an enemy unit within 24 of the Psyker. Everyone that shoots that gets hit reroll ones to hit. And if I roll a 10 or higher, they get full hit rerolls. Pick a friendly unit within 24. They get to make a d6 normal move, but they may no longer charge this turn because we can't have fucking any movement in charging, I guess. Ooh. Then we have the old Doombolt. Pick an enemy within 24 that's also visible. Shoot them for d3, but if you roll 11 or higher, shoot them for d3 plus 3 mortals. And last but not least, and that's the fun one, pick an enemy within 24 invisible. Anyone that fucking shoots them, well, any 1,000 Suns of Scintillating Legion, which I haven't brought, that shoots them gets +1 AP. But if you roll 12 or higher, it's +2 AP. Have you ever seen 4 AP Stormbolters?
That sounds horrifying, but it's something I'm learning in this edition, especially with like how high costed some of the gear is. I'm seeing a lot of factions just going, how far can I buff up blank bolter?
Yes.
And that's what they're doing.
I'm loving heavy bolters this edition, like so much. Heavy bolters this edition are just so nice. But like, for example, if I take these idiots here, right? These Scarab are called Terminators. They have Infernal Combi Bolters. So 2 shots, but rapid fire 2 within 12 inches. So let's say 4 shots each. That's 40 shots out of these guys by themselves. That's kind of untrue because there are 2 Soul Reaper cannons that are 6 shots each, but let's pretend. Let's go with 40. These are baseline 2 AP already, which is dumb. But they can either go 3 or 4 AP 1 damage. Because of the leader, they all have lethal hits. Hurrah! Oh. And then their army, their unit rule by itself, Rites of Coalescence. While this unit contains one or more Psycho models, each time an attack targets this unit, subtract 1 from the wound roll, so they're harder to wound, they're harder to shift. And the other Sorcerer rule is marked by fate. At the start of my shooting phase, I pick an enemy unit that is visible to this Psyker model. And until the end of the phase, each time a model in this unit makes an attack that targets that, add +1 to hit. So we've got 40 shots, more, but whatever. Hitting on 2s, lethaling on 6s, only strength 4, but whatever. AP 3 or 4, more likely 4 for a reason I'll get into in a second, 1 damage. I've seen these 1 turn a Land Raider. And
oh my goodness.
That's really funny. If you ask me, that's really funny. For the Soul Reaper cannon that's in, the big squad has 2 Soul Reaper cannons. They are 6 shot strength, hitting on 2s. Strength 6, -2 AP with dev wounds and 1 damage. And then there's some Hellfire Missile Racks in there. It doesn't matter. Big scary Terminator
I feel
blob.
like I am literally looking at like, you know, when actually this might be a weird comparison, but for you folks in the US, you know, when you go to like Walmart and they used to have those like they had like those best of CD collections that would just be sitting in a giant bin. It would be like best of the Beatles, best of blank. That's what I feel like I'm fighting right now. Like I feel like it's just the best stuff, and that's kind of cool.
I kind of like Thousand Suns on paper, but I have no idea what's about to happen with them, right? But I do like them on paper a lot. So the other reason, just to finish that thought real quick, why I think it's more likely to be a -2 to AP, is that the way that psychic tests in this army work is I roll 2d6, and then I can decide whether I want to roll a third one.
Oh.
So I get to roll 2 first, then I can decide to roll a third one. However, if I roll the third one and any doubles or triples are rolled, that unit suffers D3 mortal wounds. Only on doubles or triples. But I can just also self-roll. We're playing a psychic army. On top of that, the sorcerer. I'm sorry, like I'm kind of playing a bit of keyword soup. It's not too bad, I promise. But because you're on the 2 defilers, and I think those are going to be game deciding in either direction. I want you to be aware of that. The Sorcerers and Terminator armor that are leading this and this squad have 3 shots, -3 AP, 2 damage, anti-vehicle 4, psychic devastating wounds. They're also hitting on 2s. These fuckers are awful. These are really scary. So we've got 1 blob of big Terminators and then 1 blob of Terminators and their ride. We have a Chaos Land Raider, 2 Soul Shatter las cannons, so 4 las cannons basically, and a Twin Inferno Heavy Bolter. It's a Land Raider, it has assault rams. If they come out of it, they can charge this turn. Nifty. I would have to point out that even though their shooting's fucking scary, Prosperine Kopeshes are probably my most favorite melee weapon this edition. 3 attacks per model, strength 5, AP 2 damage is fun. Really fun. And so these will be charging if they can. Then, for the second part of this army, we have Sekitar robots. These guys have stealth and infiltrator, and all of their attacks are psychic because of the detachment we're in. All of them are the same, even though some of them are modeled differently. Don't worry about it. All of them have Hellfire missile racks on them. And all of them have a melter gun. That melter gun is 12 inches, 1 shot, hits on 4, strength 10, AP -4, D6 melter 2. So it's just a normal melter, nothing specific about it. However, their unit rule says I can use Overwatch on them once per turn for free. But I don't think it allows additional Overwatch. I would have to check that real quick. I'm pretty sure it just says if I use it, it's -1 cost. Otherwise, these would be good. And we can't have that. No, Sekitar robots are good now. They weren't good before, but because all of their attacks are psychic now, they get to ignore all the modifiers. You'll see floating in the middle of them are Exalted Sorcerers on discs. These two are a bit different from one another. One of them has Walking Rampart as an enhancement. This matters a lot. Walking Rampart is a Sekitar robot one. In my movement phase, at the start or at the end of this unit's move, I can heal 1 unit of Sekitar robots within 3 inches by D3+1. So we can bring these morons back. And also, while they're within 3 inches of a Sekitar robot unit, they have Lone Operative. Or this guy has Lone Operative, so they can't be shot unless they're within 12. Blah, 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 closest model, blah, 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 Lone Operative, right?
Mm-hmm.
The other guy next to him has the other upgrade. He has got Oculus Infernum. In my movement phase, at the start or end of this unit's move, I can select a Sekitar robot unit within 6, and they get +1 ballistic skill. +1 ballistic skill on these is really funny, because now we're hitting on 3s. Yeah, that's it. These are going to be, they were going to be infiltrating until I met 14-inch movement Shalaxi Hellbane, so we'll see what we're doing. I don't know. I don't think I want them out on the board anywhere. We'll figure that out. Then we've got 2 Forge Friends. We've elected to believe that melee is for suckers, so we just have 3 Ectoplasma Cannons. D3 shots each, strength 10, -3 damage. Yay. I forgot what their ability is, because they're Forge Friends, so who cares. After this one has shot, select 1 target that was hit. That enemy suppressed, and they get -1 to attacks. -1 to hit roll. Oh, never mind, they're cool. And then last but not least, and I've never seen these units before, and I'm very happy that I have seen them now, Zangor Enlightened with Great Bows. These are...
I've heard the tales of this unit.
I had not yet. So, first of all, they have a reactive move. If you end within 8 of them, they get to D6 fuck off. The important part about them is that they have 2 attacks each. Hitting on 4s, strength 5, -2 damage, ignore cover, lethal hits, precision. So 6 shots of kill you. And the fact that they're 55 fucking points.
That's fair.
I don't know why, but they're 55 points. I have never have I seen an action monkey I like more than this. This is my favorite. I can bring this... remember how, like in Chaos specifically, we used to bring a lot of Chaos Spawn to do dumb shit, like somewhere on the board?
Yeah.
These are 10 points cheaper. And way better.
That's crazy.
Yup.
Like,
because I was already settling into like, having to bring Chaos Spawn. Like, I always hate this about Chaos, but like, you can't get better idiots for that, right? Nope, these guys.
No, I completely understand. I remember the first time I ever got to use Fire and Fade, just was like, I was testing out Drakari, being like, oh, is this an army I want to collect and build? And the answer wound up being no. But the moment I took their little, like, I don't even know what they're called, but the dudes with wings, Scourges, maybe? I can't
Scourges, yeah. With the Dark Lances?
I shot one, I shot a Dark Lance, and then he was able to move behind cover, and I'm just like, why can't any of my armies have this? This is not fair. This is the coolest thing ever.
Every now and again, you taste the forbidden, the forbidden juice, and you go, oh no, what have I done to myself? This is how I got into Knights. I used to only play Sisters and Tyranids. And then one day, I was at our local game store, and someone, one of our regular players came up and went like, hey, do you want to do a practice game against me? I've got this like important game coming up against Knights, and I need to practice. And like, I've never played Knights. I don't know how this works. And he was like, fuck it. Like, the store has like armies that you can borrow, right? Would you mind? I'm like, yeah, sure, fuck it, I'll try them. Oh my god, the first time I shot a Volcano Lance.
Yeah, that is something I fear about myself is and I have told friends this many times, I am scared that I am a Custodes player, but I don't want to admit it as well. Like, every time I look at things about Custodes, I'm just like, no, I want to play real Warhammer. I want to play the real version of the game. I don't want to play this as cool as I think their lore and everything is.
I think so. I have like 4,000 or 5,000 points of Custodes. So I take offense to that. I haven't played them in 2 editions. I bought them as an eBay rescue army, which is like, I think it was like 4,000 something points for $200 or something, which is nothing. Including a lot of Fort Road models, obviously because the Custodes range is largely Fort Road models. And I do like that gameplay quite a lot. Like, yes, you are playing extended kill team instead of playing 40k, but there's a lot of cool stuff you can do with them. And I think Custodes is an army that teaches you one important skill, and that is that every single fucking moron you bring can be important. Every single idiot you field can be the guy. They can be him, right? It also teaches you that your army is ultra reliable and hitting on 2s on everything is okay. And being smug about it is even better. So, some bad habits in there, but... they're really fun to play. If you haven't tried them, you should.
I will someday for sure.
So next week on Warhammer with Xeno, Care plays Knights and Xeno kills them with Custodes.
5 Telemon Dreadnoughts.
The Telemons aren't even like all that interesting anymore. Like, it used to be that you didn't, like, 8th edition, 9th edition, you didn't leave the house without 3 of them. But the Sword and Shield Dreadnought is, I think, as close to the concept of sex that you can get in 40k. Like, thrusting that thing into an opponent feels really good.
I don't know, it's just, I think the thing about them is just all of their vehicles look so smooth and different from everything else in the setting.
I hate the graph tank.
Like whoever made it was just like, let's just like sand down the edges on everything. Like every vehicle, you're going to be round.
Well, the good news is you don't bring any of them, so... Like, the graph tank is weird and I don't like it. The one thing that I love about that army that is unplayably bad is, like, the big fucking troop carrier, which... hold up. Let me double-check. Just let me double-check my bullshit really quickly. I own that model. It was part of that fucking army. I've never put it on the board even once, because I'm pretty sure it's 800 million points. The Orion Assault Dropship is 690 points.
Oh,
and it looks
my
like
goodness.
it was made so that a child could swallow it. Like, it looks like 3 pills stapled together. It's not good, mind you. Like, 22 wounds, 5 up invuln, 2 up save. Blah. I don't know. Like, I don't like this thing. It's like the weapons on it are kind of mid, but bring a Thunderhawk. Stop being a coward. Just bring a fucking Thunderhawk gunship.
Yeah, if there is ever a detachment just filled with grav bikes, I will take it.
Oh yeah, that's just normal. They are fantastic. Like the standard, I can remember the name of the unit that you play the most. Virtus Praetors. I have never made a list that wasn't at least like one set of Virtus Praetors in them, and then one captain on Dawn Eagle Jetbike minimum. Fucking fantastic.
Oh, actually, there's a question I realized I never asked, and you never asked me. What dispositions are we playing?
So I am on. I have the pick of the litter. However, that's why I'm going to lock this in. First, I'm on Take and Hold.
Ah.
I shouldn't be, now that I've seen your list. I think that's a bad idea. But I said it. I said when we were making this list, I want to play Take and Hold, and that is what we're playing. What are you on?
For you, I'm not playing Purge the Foe. I am playing Reconnaissance.
I have not played that matchup yet. I have no idea what's about to happen.
I don't either.
All right, so Purge and Secure. Any battle round, end of my turn, one or more enemy units were destroyed this turn by a friendly unit that was within range of one or more objectives. So I'm going to shoot you from my objectives. 3 points. Okay. Or one or more enemy units that started the turn within range of one or more objectives, 3 victory points. So I'm sitting on my objectives shooting at you, and I'm also shooting you on your objectives. I'm that French guy from Monty Python and the Grail. I'm going to spit at you. Second battle round onwards, end of my command phase. For each objective I control, I gain 4 victory points, excluding my home objective. And also end of turn, wait, what? That's not what I thought it was. Second battle round onwards, end of turn, I control one or more objective I did not control at the start of the turn. 3 victory points.
Man, this seems like a really difficult and tactical way to play Warhammer 40k.
You know how in Magic the Gathering, there are a lot of funny keywords that you can build around, and all of them are valid, like bonus mechanics, but landfall is bullshit because you're getting rewarded for something that you're already doing when you're normally playing the game. This is what this one feels like. If you go out of your way to grab objectives, you get rewarded. What? Man, I'm sure I'm playing 40k when I'm playing 40k.
Don't worry, I'm sure mine will be just as easy and simple. Let's take a look.
Hit
Any battle round, end of your turn. 3 or more friendly units are wholly within 3 different table quarters, not within 6 inches of the center. Oh yeah, Emperor's Children can do that.
Yeah, that's...
4 or more friendly units are wholly within 4. Okay, then you get more points. Any battle round, for each enemy unit destroyed this turn, just get a tiny mini victory point, which, cool, I can score a grand total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of those.
Oopsie, sorry.
And the second battle round onwards, if I control 1 or more objectives, excluding my home objective, I get 3 victory points. So honestly, it's very similar to yours, except it's just table quarters instead of objectives.
So I can score 1 billion points with this, right? Like, I get 4 for each objective I control. So I think this can, like, yours can't even cap out at 15 per turn. Unless you kill 6 fucking units each turn, which we've just established is physically impossible. You just have to do this. You just have to do this like reliably instead, which I think is cool.
On the bright side, though, I'm not worried about this because 2 out of the 3 table quarters have defilers in them at all times.
Why would you say that? That's mean.
just means I need people on your side of the board to score anything. And if I don't have Emperor's Children units on your side of the board, I'm doing something wrong.
Well, I think this is an interesting matchup. I do like both of these. These are both things that I think we can do very well. I don't know whether I've got the staying power to stay on anything. But like, you're obviously hypermobile to get into your corners. I am stubborn. So that's great, I suppose. I think these are fairly fun. Let's see what map loadouts we have. Okay.
I think this is the one or similar to the one we played on the last time with like the
we had this weird like mini thing in the middle last time instead of like a big ruin objective, right? And then like look at the sides here, like completely open shooting lanes on the side. Fucking yikes. Ooh. And then last but not least, same thing. But like this time the deployment says whatever, right? Like this time you can't really deploy down those lanes. Okay. Interesting. That's the territory skip. I don't either. I think you picked last time, right? And I don't think this time we're like super tailored. Would you be okay if I pick this time?
Go ahead.
Let's go do this.
Okay.
Ta-da! Behold. Behold. Ruins. Very cool.
Indeed. Votan logos on everything.
Oh god, not again.
It looks like I feel like I'm in like the Votan Gucci store right now, and it's like I can't look at a single wall that does not have the AI brand on it.
Oh no. Okay, let's go clarify terrain real quick, shall we? I think it's pretty simple again. Everything with a Votan logo on it is large and annoying, right?
Yep.
And then the only thing... Wait, what? Huh? Yeah, everything green is large and annoying, and everything else is just like small whatever. They do clarify that they don't want this to be see-throughable, like these diagonals.
Yeah. That's fair. I guess they're supposed to be L shapes, just stylish.
Yeah. How do you want to play these? Do we want to play? We're playing these as solid?
Yeah, that seems to be the way they're intended.
Okay. Wonderful, wonderful. Then let's do exactly that. You got anything question-wise?
No. Wait, question-wise or like before battle starts wise?
No, question-wise before we decide who deploys first in terms of like terrain.
No,
anything that we've left up?
This battlefield seems fairly simple.
All right.
Although it would be kind of nice if things were a bit like label, but I'm not that picky.
What label are you looking for? Maybe I can help.
No, more like it's not really an issue here because I think this map is just assuming everything extends like upwards infinitely. But
I don't think
it's just some of these looked like, oh, this could be like a half rune or something, but I don't think that's true.
I mean,
the pretty tall.
No, like the gray stuff. These are all labeled. Like if you look at the deployment point here, they're the yellow ones. The yellow ones are all the small terrain, and then the teal ones, that's all tall terrain. They've got them labeled like this.
Okay.
So
I see.
Last time we did play with infinitely high walls, right? Do you want to do that again, or do you want to try the other one?
I want to leave that. Have to, or else Shalaxi's gonna die.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm kind of asking. Like last time, infinite walls benefited me, and therefore I don't want to go like, oh, turn it off this time, where I don't care about it. Like, perfectly fine. I'm perfectly happy with that.
At least this time, it also benefits you as well because your Forge Fiends won't have to be worried about like Oh man, I
Very
can
good
see
point.
the top of their head, or I can see
Very good point.
these guys
so-
on their super high pedestals.
Yeah, so let's go infinitely high, which only matters for like the like tall terrain anyway. Or,
Yeah.
like areas with tall, scary terrain in it, low terrain area stuff. Anyway, cool. You want to do deployment stuff? I'll do deployment stuff real quick. So I've got. Hold up, really quickly. Avora, thank you for the 83 months. Thank you, Avora. I am on these guys on Deep Strike with a sorcerer attached. These idiots are in the one transport I brought. And I believe that's it. Yeah, that's it. Everything else gets deployed somewhere. You got anything?
I have this unit in the transport, and that's it.
Oh my god, they all start on board. Oh,
yeah.
Oh god. Okay. Roll to see who deploys first.
Alright.
I'm scared. Hold me, I'm scared, chat. A 5. Okay. I will deploy first. I'm okay deploying first. Let's see. God, lines are going to be so weird. And so weird. I just realized something. And I'm glad I'm realizing this now. There is no avenue that fits a fucking land raid. What was the rule with going over small terrain? You can go over small terrain and you lose 2 inches or something?
I don't remember, honestly.
I don't either. Huh.
Are you wondering how you're gonna fit the... Oh yeah, that thing is wide.
Like, we are very beep beep coming through. We're very beep beep. I believe, like, if we go here, we have to just drive over this, and then like make our way downtown. Yeah, let's do that.
That makes sense.
Hold on, let me do a little bit of like. So that doesn't work. Peculiar. It does not clear this, is the fun part. It does not clear this. So how much is it to make it here? Yeah, you know what? It lives over here. It lives right there. We'll live with it somehow. Your go.
All right.
The important part is it's not going to get defiled.
I think you underestimate the distance at which it can be defiled.
Oh no, absolutely. But it won't get shot
I'm not
through.
talking about by the defiler.
Oh no, please don't stick your dick in Land Raiders.
Whoa, I wasn't talking about that. I was just talking about.
Don't stick your demonettes in Land Raiders. Oh yeah, of course. Don't worry, it's not voting in the Senate. Demonets. There will be so much shooting at demonettes, and I already do not like having to shoot at demonettes. These are like deceptively tough to remove.
Yeah, they hit a lot harder than you'd think.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I don't know. I'm really hoping, and this is just kind of like copium from my end and from being like an AOS Hedonites lover, but Hedonites of Slanesh just has so many cool units I would love to see in 40k. Honestly.
The fancy dude with his mirror shield?
Yes, Sigvald, my beloved. There is a dude who is essentially just sitting in a cart eating the whole battle, and he's like a 400-point model, and his whole deal is every turn you go through a new sin you can commit.
The fuck?
And you get like a buff for it. It is like it's like a Triumph of Saint Catherine, except it's for fat asses. Like,
a Triumph of Saint Catherine, but for fat asses is wonderful. Yeah. I love that a lot.
Right. They are in.
Goats with bows. Your go.
Oh, did you play something? I didn't even see it was so fast. Oh,
Goats with bows.
Yippee!
The crab.
The crab, which I am trying to avoid. Getting. Oh my god. There we go. Perfect. I want to say.
Lovely.
You actually chose something very nice here.
Fort Friends. Hold on, I need to measure something real quick. Nope, Fort Friend. There you go.
Okay. Second defiler.
Me too, bestie, me too.
All right.
Do Fort Friends counter defilers? Find out. No, they don't. They do not. They absolutely do not.
Let's see. All right. I guess we'll put 1 unit of infractors over here. Mm-hmm. Which ones are these? Okay, yeah. These are the Warp Walker ones. Yeah, I also reread the Warp Walker rule. What it actually was you could use so each time the bearer's unit advances, do not make an advance roll. Instead, until the end of phase, add 6 inch to the movement characteristics of models in that movement.
Mm-hmm.
Or that unit. Each time a model in the bearer's unit makes a normal advance or fallback move, it can move through enemy models.
Oh, 6. So it's just an auto advance 6. That's nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. Goats with bows, goats with bows, goats with bows. They're over here. Here you go. You goat. I'm about to like these models a lot. It's a real shame that Xeno is going to just run them over. But I already love these. They haven't fired yet, they haven't disappointed me yet, and I already love them.
Hey, that's not true.
I'm not disappointed yet, that is very true. I will be in a minute, don't worry about it.
Everyone enjoy your complimentary Demonette follower pack.
Ooh. This is just Blood Bowl and the Demonettes are just shadowing the rest of the army. Great. How much would I object to a Demonette following me? I don't know. Depends on how I'm feeling that day. More goats with bows. You won't believe it, but we have more of these. Fun fact, they have fucking 10-inch movement and the fly keyword.
Oh my goodness.
Here you go.
All right. We are going to shove a rhino. Think about right here.
Alright, time for scaring. I believe in you. These have infiltrator. I believe in you so much. You're gonna be so good at this. Please, you have to be.
It's sad to watch, like, yeah, these have infiltrator, puts them like 2 inches ahead of the deployment line.
Yeah, no, they would normally be like here, or like if I was very frisky here. Well, not that close to the enemy deployment zone, but like in this area in general, right? But I am not afraid to say I'm shit scared.
That's understandable.
1,000 Suns to the Beach Boys. We are the Sandy Boys. That is correct. Right, your go.
Okay, you know what? I agree with you. We should set up our infiltrators.
Should we? Do we have to?
We do.
Okay, I'm backpedaling from that. We're not setting up infiltrators. We are setting up... Why do you not have the keyword on you? Oh, this is going to be annoying. This guy over here. So one of them has the keyword on it. I fucked it up. This guy is walking rampart, right? This guy is supposed to also have a keyword on it, but it doesn't. But this guy lives over here.
Says A-okay, I believe you, and I doubt I'd remember anyway.
Will I remember? That's the problem. I really should. The brick.
Brick indeed.
Now, I had a game plan before meeting up today. Do I want to still follow that game plan? Or am I going to run away like a little girl? I think these two things aren't mutually exclusive, the longer I think about it. You live over there. It is kind of funny how Shalaxi is the last thing going down, but there's like a very clear Shalaxi shaped hole, right?
Shalaxi also has Scout 6, so... I'm kidding, that's not true.
Oh god. I was in my head I was going like, oh, things I should have known before, and like, how do I react to that? I don't want to be too sour about it, but that fucks me up. Oh no, okay, he's just lying. Fine. Why are you lying on the internet? I do think there's a certain obligation to disclose, but there's also one to ask, I think.
Yeah, trust me. They released an Emperor's Children unit that was 14-inch movement, Scout 6. It's just like, I guess you just want whatever on the other side of the battlefield to die no matter what, with no chance of saving it.
Yes, Fulgrim 2. Great. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm a little scared, boy. Living in a little scared world. Oop. That's it. All models down.
All right.
Whoa, Shalaxi goes in the Shalaxi hole?
He does. Who could have guessed? I mean, he can actually really get shot up here. Oh my god, his base is gigantic.
Can it fit in there without touching the terrain?
I don't know.
Probably, right? Yeah, like that.
Maybe.
Yeah, like that. I mean, you're touching this one, but who gives a shit? Like,
Yeah.
I think if we were to like fine tune this, we could just say like intent. I think intent here is very, very there. Like, just leave it there, and we're just saying it's not. We will be referring to Shalaxia as everything today, for those confused. That's Slanesh. That's just how Slanesh works.
It's never really been a problem.
One breast,
like,
no breast.
Oh my god.
No, like, I mean, Slanesh, it's like itself is canonically fucking everything, right? Like, so fine, like whatever.
Man, I know this is just like a random side tangent, but
I love those.
I love the Cruel Boys in AOS so much. I wish there was an orc equivalent in here.
I fucking hate the way they look. I despise these.
They are so ugly.
They are disgusting.
However,
you have the fucking big metal stupid orcs, right? Like the ones that are basically wearing like mega knob armor with like the iron jaws. Are they called iron jaws? Something like that, right?
Oh, yeah.
The one with the bulldog dragon? No, I know. But like, you have a setting where you have the coolest looking orcs in all of Warhammer, including 40k, and you have a little, over the last couple of generations, very misbred dragon that basically looks the pug equivalent of a dragon, right? Love the little fucker. Like, you have all of this, and then they bring out cruel orcs, and I'm like, why? Also, the Dango song plays. Great. Wonderful timing. But why? Who made this?
My favorite orcs are the naked ones that are gone now. The savage orcs, I will miss you. But running naked orcs in loincloths was one of my favorite hobbies. And they are removed from both settings now.
They need to stop removing all the naked models. Give me back my Repentia.
Oh my god! I mean, they're coming back competitively, actually. But like the winning sisters lists are like full melee sacrosanct Repentia bricks.
Oh my god! I need to play that. I loved Repentia bricks in 8th, and since a large part of my sister collection is still like old and metal, basically I have one. I think I have 10 new Repentia, and the other ones are all the old ones without the clothing. Like, I like them though. They're cool. Eviscerators are weapons. Yay! 50 stratagems, go. You can't do that anymore. You can only use one stratagem on a unit per fucking phase now, but aw. Alright. I think we're good to go. Would you like to roll to see who goes first? Yes! Zeno, before we roll, would you like to go first, or would you like to go second? What would you like to do?
I would like to go first, obviously.
Okay, I would like to go second. Now watch us get what we don't want. Good luck. Have fun. I rolled a 5.
Wow, I rolled a 2. Guess you're going first.
Okay, so no one saw this, right? What if you just go first?
I am fine with playing against the tide. If there's anything I've seen, I've never gone first as Emperor's Children before.
I think I'm unironically skipping my turn. That's what I think I'm doing.
I mean, there is some stuff. Oh wait, no, that happens after deciding who goes first.
Yeah, do you have anything?
I did have scouts.
Yeah, please. I don't have anything pre-game that I need to do. So if you've got anything, by all means, please go ahead.
It is basically just scouts, and I think I need to declare a target for Shalaxi, and that's it.
Yeah.
Which I have one unit that scouts forward, so.
Absolutely, go ahead. He rolled a 20. I saw. Yeah, Zeno rolled a 20 on a d6. So Zeno goes first.
Crazy.
Yeah, it was insane. Warp fuckery. Says the Thousand Suns player. Whatever.
Is there even a reason to do this? You're just gonna get like murdered by robots.
Are they?
I mean, Hidden won't keep them safe at this range.
No, but I would need to tow into this terrain to look out of it, and I don't think I fucking want to do that.
Why not?
Hold up. Let me find a reason. Let me see whether I can find a reason. Let me just like get really into like the reason for.
No, we'll do it.
I shouldn't be too attached to these. These are like 150 points or something.
Really?
They're pretty damn. Yeah, they're
I would
chill
have
as fuck.
thought they were much more.
Let's see. So a squad of 4 Sekitar robots is 175 points. They also come in 2s, but I've gone for 4 for the max size.
You know, that is fair.
If I was a brave boy, which I think we've decided I'm not, right? But if I was a brave boy, what if I am? Hold up. What if
I am?
What if I'm the Emperor's bravest boy? Huh. This is gonna be bad. You know what? Last time we went way over time. Today we're gonna have a nice, clean 1 hour game. Your Shalaxi target, good sir. What would you like to murder mercilessly?
Well, there's a lot of really scary units that need to die on this board, but I think realistically, the ones that Shalaxi is going to hit, there's a lot of things that can shoot your guys in the middle, given the chance. So, you know what? I'm going to say, how much is this model?
The Exalted Sorcerer, 95 points.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. These guys are only like 150.
They used to. I think they used to be really expensive here. I think they're very scary. But also the Walking Rampart one. Well, full Shalaxi doesn't matter because melee. But the Walking Rampart one will have Lone Operative if they're next to a squad of robots.
Yeah, and they do have the reactive move as well.
No. The Zangors have the reactive move.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Wait, they're not attached?
No. Both of the leaders, both of the Exalted Sorcerers are free roaming.
Okay, they're just aura monkeys, I see.
Yeah, they are the robot repair squad. Think of them as AdMech Tech priests, but decidedly more sandy.
Fair. You know what? Because I don't really think I'm gonna have too much trouble doing that. We'll just set these guys as Shalaxi's objective hunt.
The middle guys?
Yeah.
Totally.
It can be reset anyway, so whatever.
Let me. I'm a there. Now they're fucking purple. Oh, and they're no longer purple. Why is that functionality no longer a thing? I swear,
I don't know,
that was
honestly.
That was so very nice to have, where it's like, okay. But the outlines are just gone, huh? Oh, no, wait. No, it's not. Aha! Bitches? No, but that's the wrong color. What if I...
There actually is an army rule I forgot to mention I should tell you about from...
yeah, what you got?
It's not going to change too much, but they have Frantic Focus, which is when a friendly Emperor's Children battle line unit is selected to make an advance or fallback move, which is 3 of my units. That unit's attacks have +1 strength until the end of turn. This attachment has the host tag, not to be taken with another host. So yeah.
Are Demonettes not battle line? I mean, they can't advance and charge, so I don't think it matters.
Never mind.
But...
yeah, they're battle line. I forgot.
Like, as long as they don't advance and charge, I don't think it matters for their strength, but... Okay.
Yes.
Cool. That is scary, but yeah, right. I don't think that changes too much.
Yeah.
Okay, then let's do this, shall we? Shall. Oh. We're switching playlists. There, this is accurate as to how afraid I am currently. Basil Goose theme starts playing. Alright. Round 1. Let's go secondaries. We have a beacon. Select one friendly unit on the battlefield or embarked within a transport on the battlefield to be your beacon unit. At the end of my opponent's turn, at the end of the 5th battle round, whichever comes first, my beacon unit is still on the battlefield within my deployment zone. I get 3, or if it's no longer within my territory, I get 5 points. For my bacon, I will pick these guys. Before I pick them, help me out real quick. So, Schlaxi is 14-inch movement, but, well, it can then charge, right? That's not too hard. It's okay. But do you have a strat to make them advance in charge or something like this? Is there a way to make this advance in charge?
Yes.
Why did you say that? Just saying no. Damn it!
No.
Okay.
Are you telling me that the melee demon detachment doesn't have something to make them advance in charge?
Well, I didn't think like a 32-inch threat range would be reasonable, but yeah, okay, fair enough. In that case,
I don't actually know. Hold on, let me check something. It may not be able to target Shalaxi. Legions of Excess. She's from your army. Until the end of your phase, she's able to declare. Nope, it targets him. He's a Legions of Excess unit.
Okay. And by any chance, is that maybe like 4 command points?
1.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. My beacon target will be this exalted sorcerer on Disc of Siege. This guy. I'm just gonna give them a little mark. Congratulations, you are now marked. Everybody say hello to Mark, the exalted sorcerer on Disc of Siege. Second secondary is Secure No Man's Land. End any battle round, end of my turn. I control 2 or more objectives within No Man's Land, excluding my home objective. Cool. Very cool. I don't think I have anything in command phase specifically. So I would like to go to movement, unless you have anything.
You're good to go.
Cool. Movementa. We're going to start with these Zango Enlightened. And they are going to go over here. There they are. Kind of. Are we doing? Yeah, we're starting with that, exactly. These Zangors, they're going to advance for 3. Which turns out is not good enough.
There's some impressive movement, actually.
Yeah. I mean, it's -2 because they're going to be, they would be flying going through this.
Oh, yeah.
But 11 is not bad for that. But Take to the Skies here kind of ruins what I want to do. Which is fine, it's still better than last edition's fly rules. They're just gonna go there. This will be okay. Mark over there is going to advance as well. 13. And he's just gonna be here. Not Mark is also going to advance for 5, -2 because we're about to fly. We're going to go to the skies, or take to the skies, or whatever the hell it's called. We're going to be here. Hold up, 1 second. That's not happening yet. Oh yeah, that's the one without the stupid keyword, so I need to know the range of Oculus Infernum. 6 inches, cool. So he's there. Now for being the bravest boy. Is there even a benefit to doing this? Let's say we are here 13 inches. There is a benefit to doing that. But also, demonettes have a movement of 9, right? Honestly, I'm cool with that. I'm really cool with that. Yeah. These Seketa robots are going to tow into this terrain right there. We can't quite get the distance for the warp flamers. Unless, no, we can. We just have to do dumb shit with a couple of them. Cool. We can't draw. We can draw to that base with 2 of them. Okay, cool. Then goats with bows. Goats with bows. Live over here. They're goats with bows. This fort friend. This is going to be the Emperor's bravest boy.
Okay.
I salute you.
I'm so proud of him.
I am too. It's important that we're proud of him right now because he's not going to see the next turn. But through the fucking fire and the flames and also ruins, I can see that defiler. Yay. Land Raider! Let's advance a Land Raider, shall we? That's never gone wrong. Zine, you test me. Cool. So that's a 1. We're going there. A bit back to not cheat. And then this fort friend is just kind of gonna shuffle this direction. So we failed the advance that would make us get this point, which means... Do I tow in these robots to score?
What's
and
the
then
worst that could happen to them?
Like, let me get it. Let me think about it real quick. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad too.
Just because they are his hunt target does not mean that he's not just going to the store right now instead.
You make a compelling argument.
Off the clock.
You make a compelling argument for me to try to just shoot Shalaxi right now, right?
That's a good idea.
I am not within range of my fucking melters, so we're not doing that. I always forget that Shalaxi also has ranged weapons.
Yeah.
Which D3 damage though, scary. Yeah,
it's okay, it's psychic.
No.
You're the psychic army. It can't hurt you.
We have time. I can get primary whenever. I can do things. Well, that's a secondary. We can get that whenever. Who cares? It'll be fine. Okay. I am good to leave movement phase.
Okay.
At the start of shooting, we are going to trigger about 3 gazillion army rules.
Oh, boy.
Nice. Let's begin with some psychic bullshit. This Exalted Sorcerer is going to cast... What are we casting specifically? What are we casting? Hold up, let me think. Let me not very good at that, but let me do a think. That doesn't do anything. We're gonna start with this Exalted Sorcerer on Disc of Siege. This guy. This guy's going to start casting. We're going to start casting a Temporal Surge. This has a warp charge of... That's not called warp charge anymore, I don't think. No, it is called warp charge. Sick. Warp charge of 6. So we need a 6 or higher for this to go off. We roll the 1 and a 4, which means I'm adding the Channel the Warp die to it to add 1d6. We didn't roll doubles. So we get a 7. That means the power goes off. These Zangor Enlightened will now get to make a normal move of up to d6. Whee! Oh my god, we actually rolled a number. Nice. We did actually roll a number that is a number. There we go. Cool. We have the middle. They are very dead. And I think that has to be okay.
I mean, for their points cost, getting an objective is pretty worth it.
55 points score 5 VP. I will pay. Absolutely, yeah. I'm kind of happy with that. Next up, this Exalted Sorcerer is going to try and cast... Should we try Twist of Fate, or are we leaving that for later? That's a dumb question, actually. I'm torn between casting a Doombolt or Twisting Fate. Let's go cast a Doombolt. We're going to cast a Doombolt at... Fucking nothing. Hold up. We don't have line of sight on shit. Never mind. I forgot he can't see through this. Because he's not towed in. And they do need to be visible for this to go off. I think that's all the casting. So I'm trying to get used to the rules for this. I'm not super familiar with Thousand Suns whatsoever.
I watched my friend play Thousand Suns for the first time, and his brain melted, and the next game he went just back to playing Death Guard, so...
Yeah, that's very fair. Okay, that's the end of the pseudo-psychic phase, so we're now resuming the rest of shooting. All of my do something instead of shooting units are currently off board, so let's just shoot people. We're going to start with the fun one. This Fort Fiend is going to shoot this Defiler. We're shooting through light terrain, so that's -1 ballistic skill, right?
Oh.
Like you will get cover for that?
Light terrain rules.
Pretty sure it just means you will get cover for this.
You know what? That is fair, actually.
I think we're just going to put... Yeah, absolutely.
Light terrain. Yeah, light terrain can provide cover from incoming attacks, will not slow an enemy's advance or offer lasting defense.
And like this thing doesn't have a heavy terrain within it, therefore it's not a thingy area, so it should just be cover. We have 3d3 shots. We're just going to put all 3 ectoplasma cannons into this thing.
Okay.
So for 3d3, that is
a quick question about it. Is all of its weapons within range, or does it just have one set of
It
weapons?
has 3 ectoplasma cannons, and that's it. And they're all 3 in range, yeah.
Okay. You know
36.
What?
Yeah.
We might use a stratagem here.
Okay.
Please forgive me if I'm correct, but Can you stack minuses to hit? I know you can't stack like
you
pluses to hit.
well, you can't. Well, you can stack them, but the outcome can never be greater than -1 or +1. So you can have like -3 to hit, but the outcome never changes.
And what's the AP on those guns?
Existing. 2, I think. It's 3. AP 3.
3. Okay.
3 damage each.
Let's see. Does that put him on his? Do you even have an invuln?
They have a 5-up invuln, I believe.
Oh, they do. Okay. Nothing I do would change anything. Fire away.
Okay, cool. So 7 shots. We are hitting you on 4s because of the cover. Hiya! Fuck me sideways.
Nice.
Okay, cool. I'm strength 10. Defiler toughness is
Not that tough. T11.
okay. So on 5s, 3.
Nice.
Okay, nifty. At -3, please.
Okay. 5-up invuln it is. I love this button.
Oh, that's a good button.
Nope. They all go through.
Wow, that is 9 damage.
Nice. You instantly have health to the file.
You are the Emperor's bravest boy. I love you.
He is such a good boy.
The important part now, the plan for this was to hit you, not to actually wound you. Triggering blazing salvos until the end of your next turn, I believe. Until the start of my next turn, this guy is now suppressed, which means he's -1 to hit.
Ooh, okay.
That was the entire plan. I didn't think we'd be doing anything. Where are the -1 hit tokens? Where did they go? -1 to rolls, I suppose. Oop. Cool. Well, we're getting all the successes out of the way right now. Next up, the Sekitar robots. We have a bit of a weird range situation going on here. Not all of them are in range for everything. And one of them doesn't have all of them have the line of sight. But 2 of them aren't within 12, I believe. Yeah. And then this guy, no. So we have 2 heavy warp flamers and 2 pyroflux melter guns. But we have 4 hellfire missile racks. So I'm going to start with the heavy warp flamers into the infractors.
Okay.
All of these attacks are psychic, which means there is no I'm going to ignore the modifier to cover. And hold up, let me double check walking rampart real quick. Blah. No, that's the heal one. Doesn't matter.
The ones from these guys, right?
Yes, exactly. These guys. So 2 heavy warp flamers for 2d6 shots. Unless you want to do anything, unless you've got anything. I need to stop being so hasty about this.
So because they have damn -4 AP, which means they auto wound right now.
Yeah, but don't worry, the melters are gonna miss. Like, you know how melters are.
I mean, yeah, I don't really have anything for it, so.
Alright, so let's warp flamers. 2d6 for 5 shots. Strength 5. So 4 of those wound at AP -2, 1 damage each.
Okay. Saving on 5-ups. Save 1, 1 goes through, which means 1 will die.
2 more, please.
This infractor die. 2 more? Gotcha. 2 more die.
Oh no, they're only 1 damage each. So, like, in total, 2 guys die.
Oh, I'm so used to playing Sisters. Oh my god. Alright, so that means, yeah.
So in total, 2 guys die.
Just dies, and then this guy dies. Yep.
Then we have the Hellfire missile racks. We get all of those. That means that is 8 shots. These are going to be hitting on 4s, ignoring all modifiers because psychic. Hiya. Yeah, that's more like it. Cool. 3 of them hit. Their strength 10, so they're wounding on 2s. 2 of those wound. AP minus 2, 3 damage each.
Okay. One goes through, so one more will die.
Wonderful. And then, last but not least, we have 2 not multi-melters, it's just melters. Pyroflux melter gun. 2 shots, hitting on 4s. 1 hits, wounding on 2s. Nope, it doesn't. And that is that.
Very good.
Disappointing. But okay. We killed guys. These at least have to go battle shock, I suppose. Yep. Remind me, are battle shocks are still just happening in command phase? They're not once you fall to half, you do it immediately, right?
My command phase.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. There are so many things that now trigger battle shock that I've lost any feeling for when battle shock's supposed to happen. Let's see, is there anything else we want to do? Anything else we can do? I do not think so. I do believe the Land Raider has advanced. That's it. Yeah, that is it for shooting. Charge phase. No.
What do you mean, no?
No. No. I'm playing these so while we were making the army, one of the viewers suggested was play Tau, and I'm like, the problem is I don't like models with 50 million ranged guns, and then you need to resolve them over and over. Kind of what we talked about with Votan last time, right? I don't like to go resolve this gun, then resolve this gun, then this gun, rawr. And basically all the cool Tau models that I'd want to play with do exactly that. Fusion Gun 1, Fusion Gun 2, here's the flamers, here's the other Fusion Gun, blah, blah, blah. But these can kind of play like that without falling prey to exactly that problem.
Yes, it is something I have talked to many people about, which is I have friends who are like, I want the psychic phase back. And I'm like, listen, I think spell casting and having spell books is really cool. However, I do not like sitting through entire phases in which you do all of your damage to me and I have no stratagems that interact with it at all.
Yeah.
I prefer
and
not.
Putting it into the shooting phase is, even though it's a lot of mortal wounds and army manipulation, at least puts it into range of something that you could interact with if it comes up, right? I do like that more. I wish we had more rules that were a pseudo-psychic phase now. All of the navigators and imperial psychers, right, kind of feel a bit left out. But at least you have it for Thousand Suns, and I believe Grey Knights do a shit ton of it too. At least that is still there. Alright, that brings me to end of turn. One of my enemy units were destroyed this turn by a friendly unit. Nope. We're not scoring primary. We are, however, scoring secure no man's land. I do control 2 or more objectives within no man's land. That is 5 for secondary. And everything else is second battle round onwards. I love not doing shit turn 1. I find... I don't know how this has happened for you so far in 11th edition, but I find that turn 1s being pretty empty is relatively common unless you're on a heavy melee army where you go.
Yes, I am finding that turn 1 being empty is both a nice and not so nice thing. On one hand, I have had turn 1s in 9th edition in which there's a lot of stuff happening. We're having a good back and forth, but I've also had turn 1s which are just Khatan Shard Deadly Demise is something I own and I lose a quarter of my army from all the way across the battlefield because there's no equivalent of the hidden rule aside from Hydra models, and it was just I could go either which way on it. I think honestly, if they are being honest with themselves, they should call it I don't know if it'd make it too confusing, but almost a staging phase. Just for the idea that hey, there's not going to be a whole ton of crazy things happening unless you're Emperor's Children.
World Eaters.
You are just going to be moving things into position. It's an inevitable thing you have to do. So
Yeah, but then you'd have the
Alright.
problem of whoever goes turn 1 after the staging phase now has the advantage again. I do like the fact that, like, turn 1 less alpha striking. Like, we're obviously on the other end of the pendulum, I think, right now, where, like, there's less alpha striking, but also less things to do in turn 1 in general. But between those two, I prefer this. I prefer, okay, I get to fuck around with the board first, but I don't get to go to battle and, like OTK you with my bullshit board. Why am I thinking Yu-Gi-Oh right now? Because it has the exact same problem, I guess.
And like the better you get at the game, the faster turn 1 gets over with.
Yeah.
So like eventually it becomes like, okay, we spent 10 minutes each just moving things and now we're good.
Which is why mine took forever. Anyways, it's your turn.
Cool. Let's go to my command. Oops, I was already in the command phase. That's fine. We'll recognize that I'm in it, and then I have to take battle shocks and do all of this stuff. So battle shocks happen.
Do secondaries first. No, do secondaries first.
Oh, secondaries. Okay. Burden of Trust. End of your opponent's turn or the 5th battle round for each objective guarded by my army. Okay.
Oh, fuck. For each objective, select one friendly unit on the battlefield to guard that objective.
Oh, it's an action, I think. Or is it? Until starting next turn, while that unit's within range of that object. Oh, so I have to choose one unit each who is going to be on said objective.
You select like custodians? That's cool.
It doesn't say I have to own the objective. I just have to be guarding it.
Until the start, while that unit is within range, and while you control that objective.
So I can.
You do need to own
it. Oh, I do need to own it. Okay.
Yeah. And while you control the objective is in there.
All right. Well, it doesn't say battle line specifically, does it?
No, it does not.
Okay. Cool.
And also, the way I read it, by the way, it says when drawn / start of your turn. That reads to me like you can change them at start of turn.
Okay, that does make sense. All right. Then in that case, I'll go ahead and resolve that instantly. I will choose the Defiler for this. Wait, does it not count your home? It probably doesn't. No, it does.
Yeah, each objective.
All right. The Defiler for this one. I will choose this Defiler for this one.
Yeah.
We're going to choose Shalaxi for the center objective.
Why would you do that? That's just mean.
Yep. And then it's not going to happen, but I might as well choose the Lord, this Obsessionist for this.
Yep.
And I'm not going to bother with your fucking home field. Next one. Outflank. One or more friendly units are within 6 or more. 6 or more inches of one or more battlefield edges not within your territory. Okay.
That should be autocomplete.
Yeah, I should be able to get that pretty easily, but I also don't know if I will, depending on how certain things go. So, all right. That makes for an easy turn.
Unfortunately, I've now won. Magnus has arrived. I didn't bring Magnus in this list, but Magnus is in chat. Hi, Magnus. Thank you. Please help. Please help.
I made this face as you said that, as I like panned over to see if Magnus was somehow in Deep Strike.
No, I would have told you that. That is 500 points of I should have told you about that. Anyway, yeah. Okay, cool.
All right. So, we're just gonna take our battle shot because I have nothing to nothing to do.
All right.
Battle shock test for the Infractor Squad.
Oh, they're fine. They're so fine.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's get on with the movement phase and see exactly what we are doing. All right.
Does Shalaxi have like fight first or some stuff like this?
Does Shalaxi have fights first? Nope.
Yeah, can you give it fight first?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Okay, cool. Sorry for the interruption there. That will mean something in about 30 minutes from now.
All right. Let's go ahead and make these rolls what they are. All right. First things first, I'm going to move up the Infractor squad. Or, actually, yeah, let's do that. I'm going to first move the Demonettes.
Mm-hmm.
Whopping 6. And then I think I'm going to advance with them.
Okay.
Wait, no, because I don't get my... we'll make it work. Yeah. We will... Yeah, let's just roll for it. Actually, no, I'm going to need that on the other side more. So we're going to keep them where they are. These guys are going to... move up as well. Oh, I'm going to select all of you. Holy... Wait, hold on a second. I'm dumb, sorry. I just realized I'm thinking in Sisters of Battle, they can move way more than 6 inches.
These are 7 inches.
9 inches.
Why are they 9 inches?
Ooh.
Oh, the
Demonettes. I
yes.
moved them 6 inches because I was like, that's their maximum movement. Of course
it is. I thought that was deliberate. Okay, sorry.
Nope.
I thought that was deliberate.
These guys have 7. Whoop. All right. Let's do... Yeah, these guys are going to have a silly old time. We are going to go ahead and advance with... Actually, do these guys have real guns? They sort of do. I don't think they need to make an advance roll. That's kind of silly.
So guns.
They're just going to do that.
Does it matter whether they have real guns for advancing? Aren't you thrill seekers?
Oh, yeah, thrill seekers. I mean, oh, yeah, because it doesn't count shooting. Yep, they'll advance. Boop. Roll dice. Well, they can go anywhere they want. Oops, it's supposed to be 1 dice. I am silly.
This is fine.
4.
Oh, 4.
Happy for me. All right. Next up, not that it's really gonna... I don't even know why I brought this rhino in hindsight. We are going to move the demonettes over here. And then we are going to make an advance roll with them. Which, while they don't have the thrill seekers, I do have stratagems that will allow them to charge. So, if necessary.
Mm-hmm.
Pain.
2. I thought the advanced charge was going on Shalaxi.
Yeah. We'll see if they need it. All right, Shalaxi. He's not going to be able to quite get in due to
The walls.
the wall.
It's annoying.
So I think what we're going to do instead is
Just advance.
Yep.
On a 1,
We
you
have
make
to.
it over, right?
We have
Yeah.
to.
On a 1, you make it over the walls, and then the problem's gone. Yeah, 3. Easy.
7.
She goes where she pleases. God, that's scary. Oh.
All right. Yeah, even if they can't, they still have a purpose. So then I think I'm going to have this rhino move out of the way because it's currently kind of just being in the way.
This map is not vehicle friendly.
Yep. I want to take the 2 inches off. For the pivot, it's currently at 6, needs 4 more. Cool. Demonettes are going to honestly.
Oh
I
my
think they're
god,
going to
I am
advance.
brain damaged beyond belief. So, like, while we're doing things, I'm just randomly like searching up rules, right? And the easiest way to still find things is by going like, hey, Warhammer 40k 11th edition, here is the question, right?
Yeah.
But I'm currently doing this a lot for FF14, so I'm just prefacing my Warhammer 40k queries with FF14. Oh. No wonder I'm not finding shit.
How do I kill Bahamut in the psychic phase?
FF14 pivot rules. Like, wait.
Oh wait, did they
Like,
make
you
pivots
don't-
free again?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure pivot is free.
Oh, you're
11th
right.
edition.
I'm thinking 9th edition rules.
Yeah,
Oops.
Light Edition was 2 inches, right? I'm pretty damn sure it's completely free. And I didn't want to, like, leave you just on saying that, but I also wanted to make sure I was right first.
Let's see, pivot. That's weird that it doesn't come up in the thing, but maybe it's not actually called.
Yeah, I think that's the
Pivoting.
point. No, the pivoting doesn't exist in the rulebook, therefore it's
Oh,
free.
you're right. So it won't show up.
Yeah. May I make a
Alright.
request? May I make a
Yes.
request? Can you
You wanna
turn this
turn the
rhino
tank
around? Please? Thank you. Like, there is a benefit because the thing has a different profile front to back, but also, nah.
Hey, that is absolutely fair. All right.
Thank you.
We are going to also advance with these demonettes.
Yeah.
So, oh, they won't be attacking anything this turn. It's still. Okay, this is one of those. I'm just gonna roll it beforehand so we can see where they go.
If you press escape, it auto puts them back exactly where they were instead of having to
really?
fiddle with it. Yeah, if you have them in the air.
6.
Oh, hell yeah.
Slanesh
15.
goes where they please. I'm gonna actually back that up a little bit because I do not
On
want
this
these
episode of The Flash.
shot up. Right. And then I think I will happily. Yeah. Let's just scoop them in like that so a little harder to see. Cool.
Mhm.
That might be a bit harder than I thought. Hold on. We're about to do some shenanigans. I'm going to leave this front one up here.
Mhm. I mean, you have like way more movement than that, so like feel free to mess with them.
Yep. Yes, I know they're within coherency. I thought there was a button here.
But like,
Oh, that was
What
on the last version. That's why it's not here.
what are you looking for? Maybe I can help.
There was a button on the last version of the table it's currently not something that we have anymore. But in the last version of said table, you could set them up so that they're within like max coherency distance.
Oh, I would like that button.
But that's okay. Just because I want the demonettes to be within buffing range of the defiler right now is all. So they're going to be spread out a little weird.
Okay, I can see that point. Yeah, that's for Carnival of Excess empowered stuff, right?
Yeah.
Totally.
All right. I think. Oh yeah, I actually had to move the defilers themselves. So I forgot.
Nah, leave him.
Leave them.
Don't worry about it.
Defiler 1.
Scuttle.
Yeah, I might as well. Actually, no. And Defiler 2.
Scuttle.
Is going to do his best to be on. Yep.
You are within range.
He is good. Okay. All right. I think that's everything. If I didn't miss anything, yeah. So these
I
guys are
would
coming out of transport,
like to declare Overwatch at the end of your movement phase.
Please do.
These guys.
Mm-hmm.
They get free Overwatch if it's -1 if I target them with it. And they're just gonna shoot these guys.
Okay.
This time about we have all weapons, so we have 4 heavy warp flamers. For
right.
D6 shots each. Why auto roll? No, roll. Okay. 10 shots. 10 auto hits. Sorry, flamers, obviously. Strength 5, toughness 5, right? I always forget Space Marines. Toughness 4. Oh, I was winning on 3s. Oh, oops. Well, winning on 3s as a. So
okay,
minus
little ones.
-2 AP.
Yeah. We're saving on 5-ups. Oh yeah, you can just copy your dice. Ooh.
7 of them. Oh, nice!
Oh, 3 go through. How much damage each? Just 1?
1 each. They're 1 each, yeah.
All right, then 1.5 will die.
All right. Next up, we have 8 of them. They're Hellfire missile launchers. Hitting on 6s because Overwatch. 1 of them on 2s. Okay. And for missing guns on 6s, 1 of them. And on 2s, 1
Nice.
on a melter. That's -4 AP.
Oh, never mind. We're dead.
That's a melter. Apologies. Okay. That went not as well as I hoped. But it is free,
Lord
so
Exultant, it is just you now.
that is okay. That's it. That's all I have.
Okay.
May the feast begin.
The shooting phase. Woo!
Woo! Everybody rejoice!
Let's start with the big ones. It's Defiler time.
Defiler time!
So we're going to go ahead and do this Defiler into the Forge Feat.
Can he draw a line of sight with him?
I'm towed in on this piece of.
Yeah, but all of this, like, these are
oh, you're right.
Thingy, and then so is this, like all of this. I don't know whether, like, I legitimately do not know. Like, probably.
Let me look
like,
at the vehicle thingy. Or
probably
the diagram they have showed.
There, here. No, I found it. I found the line. I have found the line.
Ah.
It's just slightly indirect. But all of your stuff is in range anyway because you are 36 minimum, right? Yeah, so should be fine.
Okay. All right. Let's see this go off. So this has a rule as well that I keep forgetting about, and this is the first time I've ever remembered.
Oh.
Because I'm attacking you and you are not below half strength, I add 1 to the hit roll.
Oh, cool. That cancels out the debuff. Nifty. So you're just -1 ballistic skill.
Yes, I am -1 ballistic skill. And crit 5s for the heavy Reaper auto cannon due to our rule.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's start with the Ectoplasma Destructor.
Yeah. Big gun.
All right. So, as you said, it's just -1 total.
Yep. That's all it is. So basically everything it's on 4s.
Oh, I forgot there's this cool button I can press.
Oh?
Yeah, the show weapon stats here.
What the fuck?
Oh.
I'm learning so much today. Why did you have buttons to click that you can just roll the die? Ah!
Wait, what? I didn't know that part.
What the fuck?
Wait. What? Rolling 1d6. Oh, the value is 6? Wait. Oh, I think it counts it as what?
I think it just gives them to you and then you have to still roll them. Like, I don't think it rolled 6. Would you mind just clicking that button again to confirm that it just like gives you 2s for no reason?
Oh, yeah, it just gives you however much it randomly rolls.
Yeah. Yeah, so you rolled a 6 on the d6 attacks. So it gave you 6 die and now you roll those to hit. Cool. So on 4s.
Yeah, on 4s.
And 6s are sustained.
Yep. Actually, 5s are sustained. Wait, no, you're right.
No.
6s are sustained because we get normal. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot to track. All right.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Strength 12 into T.
10, I think. T10, yeah. 3s.
Oh.
Okay,
though.
Nice. Question mark.
1 attack. Just AP3.
AP3, that is a 5-up invuln save. A demon! He makes it.
Nice.
You are the Emperor's bravest boy! Forget that we're playing Chaos.
Time for the Excruciator Cannon.
That is my favorite gun on that thing.
It's so fun. All right.
There's 2 Excruciator Cannons on this, so you know.
Oh, excuse me. Hold on. All right.
Give me 6 more.
I'm gonna put these aside.
Yeah. The 4's a miss.
Oh, it is.
The 3's a miss, sorry, because you're -1 ballistic skill.
For the sustained hits.
Oh! Of course. 2 more. Wonderful.
Wait, I thought the 4 was a miss.
No, the 3 is a miss.
Okay. Yeah,
I meant to say the 3 is a miss you hit on 4s, and then I shortened that sentence to a lie.
All right. Strength 6.
Toughness 10 on 5s. Oh, one of them.
Okay. 1 goes through. 1 AP, 2 damage.
4 up, armored. That is 2 damage. Cling, cling.
And now time for the big guns.
Could they tire? Could they tire, please?
They are not tired. Well, I mean, they are tired because he's -1 right now, but like.
But if big guns did tire? Lamu, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. You've joined just in time for Xeno to shoot me to shit. Welcome in, everyone. Hello. I forgot to copy the raid message. What she said. A gremlin. Hey, Lamu, how you doing? Welcome in, everyone. We're doing the single nerdiest thing you could do, potentially, to lose all your free street cred. We're playing Warhammer 40k, but we're not cool like all the cool kids who are playing like Space Marine 2 or whatever all of the kids do right now. We're actually playing the tabletop. You have joined us for 2,000 points of 11th edition. Zeno is playing Emperor's Children, and I am trying to learn Thousand Suns. We are at the very start of the game. We're in turn 1, and I've done my turn. Zeno is currently in the shooting phase, and this scary-looking pink motherfucker, this is a Defiler, is currently shooting my forge friend.
It's
D&D? No. This is this is not a pen and paper game. This is a war game. Two people pick armies and then you roll them against one another. No roleplay involved. I'm role-playing as being awful at this game, but don't tell anyone that that's not roleplay. I'm just bad.
Yeah, the similarities is instead of rolling a d20, you roll a 1 to 6, and instead of a 1 being something you laugh at, you cry.
Yes, correct.
So there you go.
So, you're just joining as this thing fires 2 heavy Reaper autocannons into my face, which I'll be okay. Oh, I'm not. So hitting on 4s and then 5s crit?
Yep, 5s are critting, so
okay.
Let's just sustain hits this really quick.
Sustained?
Thank you.
So
and then
like this weird gun here.
Strength 9 into your
Toughness 10.
T10. With dev wounds. Oh, that's 2 dev wounds.
No.
Oh no,
isn't dev on 6s? Wait, how does empowerment work? Is empowerment giving you crits on a hit and wound? Or only on hits?
That's a good question. Let me double check.
Hold on, I've got it up. To hit, specifically only to hit on crits.
Okay, cool. Well, they, on the bright side, still go through. So
right.
You just have to actually save this time. 2
of them come in. What's the AP? What's the armor pen on those?
To see whether AP -1.
Okay, so 2 4-up armor saves to see whether this Forge Fiend eats shit. It eats half the shit. How much damage?
3 damage.
And it's down to 7. You are doing so well. I love you so much.
He's gotten off very lucky.
Oh, he's getting off. Wait,
nice boy. Speaking of that,
no,
the Land Raider.
No, the Land Raider. Oh yeah. There is a Land Raider there. Oh. Yeah. You can do that. Let me check something, please, because I have weird strats in shooting phase, and I want to figure something out. But unfortunately, it's in one of the billion detachments I'm in. So,
that's okay. Just check through all 3 detachments.
Targets. Yeah, I'm just checking 3 detachments. That's exactly the problem. Fight, movement, none of that. This is exactly Sekitar robots. Nah, don't worry about it.
It might have a smoke.
It doesn't have the smoke keyword. It does have smoke. Wait, how does smoke work these days? Oh,
I think
no.
It's still just -1 to hit.
Yeah, but when is smoke? It does have smoke launchers. Yeah, see, you see the problem. Smoke. Smoke stream. Start of your opponent's shooting phase. That is not the start. I mean, I would, but...
okay.
And then that is not fully visible. It gives it cover. It gives it the benefit of cover, is what it does.
Oh, I see. Which at this point is -1 to hit. Okay.
Well, it's -1 ballistic skill, but...
Or -1 BS, yeah. Alright.
This is gonna hurt.
Starting all over again with +1 to hit because it is unwounded.
Yeah. That revel in desecration.
D6. How many do I get today? Another 6. All right. Well,
very cool.
Right.
That's a lot of them. That's a lot.
Yep.
4 of them. Okay.
Right. 4, strength 12.
Toughness 12. Oh, he loves it. None of them.
Wait,
Toughness
no.
12.
Oh, you're right. None. Damn. Okay.
Yes.
That's okay. That's not the big gun anyway.
We live to land to raid lands one day.
Tire.
No, stop that. Excruciators.
Right, 2 excruciator cannons.
Yeah. That looks so good.
Okay.
All of them?
Yeah. Wait, do you have any cover for this?
No.
Oh.
Well.
Okay, then I'm hitting on 2s.
Yeah, you're hitting on 2s. Exactly. That's why all of them. You could. I probably have cover. No, like it's partially this area and like blah.
No, you do have cover. Actually, I cannot see the entirety of the model. Therefore,
okay.
Cover.
Okay, then on 3s.
Perfectly fine. All right.
Still 12 hits.
Yeah. The strength on this weapon is super low, though. So it's gonna be.
Yeah,
really
you're winning on
hard to
6s, right?
Yep. Oh my god. Okay.
Wow.
He's getting off scot-free.
Zinch's favorite land raider. Okay.
And now for the 2 heavy Reaper autocannons.
And now to the good part. Okay, hot.
Okay.
All of those?
Yeah. So?
I mean, you lose 2, you gain 2, right?
Yep.
Put them back. Yeah. Nice, that's nice.
All right. Strength 9 with dead wounds.
1 dev wound.
Yep.
So I take 3. I cannot believe I got out of that.
I cannot believe how little you took.
Wow. You know what this is? This is the payback for the fucking Defiler that did not... Oh no, wait, that wasn't a game against you. The last time I played against Emperor's Children, they had 1 Defiler, and it took me 3 rounds of shooting with Zoanthropes, and it didn't die.
Oh my god.
This is the
every
payback.
Defiler I have had has been shot off the board in like 1 or 2 turns.
Yeah, we're gonna try that, but...
All right. Well,
now for the main bitch.
On to the rest of shooting.
Yeah, Alex.
Mr. Mrs. Hellbane.
Yeah, hello,
right.
Shalaxi.
Hello. We are going to... Wait, does Shalaxi's rule apply to... It's all of the weapons, right? Not just melee? Melee specifically. Okay. If it's melee specifically, in that case, we are going to target the Enlightened, or actually... How about the Sorcerer?
The Sorcerer currently has nothing. The Sorcerer is fucked, yeah.
Okay. I do think, however, the Sorcerer does... Oh, wait. There's no cover because I think it's a flamer. No, it's not.
No.
It is not auto hit. Okay.
Switch fire.
All right. In that case, they will get cover from the... Well, actually, hold on. Can I even see them?
Yeah, totally. Absolutely.
Okay. And yeah, they do get cover. It's going to
Oh,
be...
wait. It goes through this Ooh, you might not. Because this is all
that's
infinite. Yeah, no.
That is the thought.
The only thing you see is, like, past this line. Yeah, no, Sorcerer. Right. Eat the Zangors.
In that case. Yeah. Zangors it is. Cool.
This is the point where it normally just auto-remove them, but if you would humor me, I want to see the birds explode.
Hey, it's okay. Shalaxi doesn't have all of their rules available right now because, yeah.
Don't worry, you're about to charge the robots. You have the rules then.
All right. Oh, there's 2 profiles. There's focused Witchfire and Witchfire.
Yeah, overcharge.
What is the difference?
Hazard. You get 1 more AP, and it becomes hazardous.
Oh,
and also it gets sustained in 3.
I guess we'll use it just to make sure.
Have I ever seen sustained 3? Huh?
Well, now you have.
So, for those of you that don't know what that means, sustained hits means if you roll to hit and you roll a 6, you get 3 more hits. So,
sadly, Shalaxi's not getting our army rule, or else that would be on 5s. So.
Oh god.
Fun fact.
Scary. Well, good thing we killed the freaks.
Hazardous, remind me.
At the end of shooting,
hazardous.
I think it's D3 for characters. Characters and vehicles, I believe it's D3 or 3. Okay. I'm gonna check real quick. If blah, I swear I can find the core rules. Hazard rolls. 3 mortals. It's 3 mortals on a character or. No, it doesn't matter on characters. It's just monsters and vehicles where it's 3. That's the monster, right?
Well, he is a monster.
Yeah, it really is. Okay, that's it.
Okay. And if that's the case, let's see. The normal one is strength 9, BS 2 up, AP 1, D3 damage each. And these guys are
toughness 4. They don't get a save against this. Oh, they do get a 6. Oh, they have a 5-up invuln save. They do have a 5-up invuln.
Okay, in that case, I want to hit them with as many hits as possible. So sure, I'll eat the hazard.
The big one.
Okay.
All right.
Get out. All right. Okay, 3 attacks.
All hit.
All do hit with and wounds. That's
wow. No, I love that.
I love that. So 1 will go through, and I have to roll for damage. Wait.
Hold up. Give me. Okay. I've never asked for anything. Right? I've been good all year. I'm just a little birthday boy. It's not my birthday. A 5-up invuln save would be so nice. We got close. You tried. How much damage is that? D3?
Oh, hold on. Never mind. Ignore that. I have not used the strat to advance and shoot with Shalaxi.
Oh.
I don't even know. I think the strat's just advance and charge, so I don't think this can even happen anyway.
Oh, okay.
So,
I'll do Lash. Lash has assault. Happy birthday. That's my birthday.
Do the Lash. Wait, is the Lash a range weapon?
Yeah, the Lash is 12 inch range weapon.
Oh, you're right. Okay, we'll do that then. So yeah, ignore the previous witchfires.
I'm not going to ignore that. I'm going to pretend that's a 5-up invuln save. He made it. Best bird.
Made it.
Yes. Bird goat.
The Lash is looking kind of different.
Oh, fun.
All right.
Yeah, they all hit.
No special modifiers, so
I don't think you need them.
Oh.
Yoon on 3s. 4 of them, thanks.
2 damage each, AP 1.
Nah, we would just make the rolls. We would just you're going to the goat squad in heaven, don't worry about it. Bye. They're all dead.
Okay.
Good kill.
Good job, Shalaxi. All right. I don't. Yeah, these guys are gonna shoot as well.
Yeah.
Just their silly little bolt guns, and I guess the obsessionists. Wait, does the obsessionist even have anything special, or did I just? No, it's just all bolt pistols. Okay.
Now the others have bolt guns, right?
Oh, you're right. Okay. Cool.
I mean, they're all the same fucking thing, so you can all roll them all together. It's just that the pistol is 1 shot.
And you're on an objective currently. That only matters for infractors, not these guys. Okay.
Not tormentors. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So there is. They can all see except for 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. And the Lord Exultant just has a pistol as well. Cool. Right. So, wait, their bolt guns have precision?
Yep.
So strange.
I think that's a tormentor thing.
Okay.
All right. 5 of them. And then on 4s.
Yep. 0 AP, 1 damage each into the enlightened.
Good luck. 4 ups. 1 saves and 1 explodes.
All right, then just the 2 bolt pistols. I did not add those in there.
Okay.
Nope.
They lived! Yay!
They lived!
I mean, not for much longer. There is a melee phase coming up, but... Bird goats, bird goats.
Sadly, he is not towed in, so I cannot shoot him with the rhino. But that
oh
is
no.
Okay.
Woe is me.
Live. All right, so on to the charge phase.
All right, could you potentially not?
Silly little charge phase. I mean, I could potentially not. I could just miss every charge. Honestly, I forgot what my other secondary was. Oh yeah, the battlefield edge thing.
Which, weirdly enough,
failed.
You've currently well, you've gotten the small one. This rhino counts, right? But the other side is still... No, that's not in your deployment, right?
Yeah, that's actually outside my deployment.
Do they need to be wholly within? Within 6? No, you got it. You got it.
Oh, neat.
These count.
Cool. I mean, even if they charge, they're still going to be able to do it, so.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see. All right, let's get charges over with. I'm going to spend 1 CP to allow Shalaxi Hellbane to have advanced to charged.
Yeah.
Because, yeah. Of course I want them to. Where's the CP counters look so weird in here?
I just used the one on the top right.
Yeah.
Alright, needs a 5. I mean, in reality, probably needs a 6, but like...
Isn't there some sort of rule for like monsters overrunning people? I'm not going to do it because I want them to be on the objective.
There is an overrun... there is an overrun fight type, but I think the way that triggers is if the thing that you charged, if you were eligible to fight, but the thing that you were trying to fight is already dead to other reasons, you may now declare an overrun, which allows you to like consolidate 6 and then fight the thing behind that, I believe. This is probably the one fight type I know the least about, and I've also never seen it. In my world, overrun is a Tyranid stratagem in Crusher Stampede that I get to use to bring a 700-point model off the table after it has killed something, and then come back next turn. And I will not change my mind on that.
All right. In that case, yeah, we'll go ahead and make the charge roll, which he can re-roll. So,
yeah, you're just gonna roll like a 4 twice, right? Like that's how this is gonna go. Well, you want to learn how fighting through walls works? Well, that doesn't matter because you have to go around. That doesn't actually make it.
Yep, I have to roll again.
You got this.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, she wants it. There she goes.
All right. So I have a cool idea for this. We are going to cram. This is my lift height's minimum right now, right?
It's the environment. I think the Shalaxi model has like a really bad hitbox on it.
I think it does too.
Here, hold up. Let me fuck with it. Like, yeah, there-ish, if that's what you wanted.
Yeah, that is. I mean, what I'm actually thinking is.
Oh, did you roll for hazardous? Oh no, wait, you didn't because it didn't actually fire.
Yeah, we didn't wind up shooting it.
It never happened.
Okay, that is good enough. He can fight right there. All right. Next, I think I'm going to roll for the Lord Exultant.
Yeah.
Into the anything it can charge, I guess.
I'm so not used to not having to declare your charge targets yet. It's so wonky.
So
that
he is
doesn't
out of
make
range
it.
for that.
Yeah.
It's A-okay. Next, the demonettes behind the Lord Exultant.
Yes.
Pain.
No, happiness.
That's their life, though.
Extreme happiness.
Next is the Lord Exultants into the Forge Fiend.
Would you like to... Oh, you don't have to declare shit, but yeah, go ahead. Lovely. Absolutely.
Okay.
Would you like to declare the birds as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely try and tag the birds as well.
Yeah.
It's not even try, it's just kind of do.
No, you absolutely do it. It's just for the, like, 2-inch stupid exclusions thing, blah, 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 right?
Yeah, I actually don't know how their melee's looking. It's the Enlightened thing. Oh.
Huh? They have great bows. They have bows. If you're really scary, they might snap like a bow string, and like that might hit you on the wrist. If we're really, really tricky about it. But like, don't worry. Don't worry. Yo, Jindra! Holy shit! It's been years! Hope you're doing well! No, it has been years. It has literally been years. Jindra and I used to stream the game we do not talk about. I hope you're doing
League
well.
of Legends?
No, I am a degenerate. I'm not that bad. I used to play League, but listen, I used to play League when League came out, like forever and a year ago. Don't worry about it.
Did you come back for LoL Classic?
No.
Oh.
It's worse. I'm a Dota player. I have forever been a Dota player.
Brother, thousands of hours in Dota here as well.
Dota 1,000s of hours, Dota 2,000s of hours. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I hope whatever's wrong with you got fixed over the years. For me, it didn't. I hope you fared better. Position 5 support.
Is this possible? It is possible.
Absolutely.
If we roll super...
They advanced.
Oh wait, they don't have advance and charge though.
Yeah.
That's fine. I think that's actually gonna be it, as we didn't really make any of our super fancy charges, but that's okay.
Okay. So I see a theme. The theme of the shooting phase continues. I'm getting off like easier than I should, I think.
And that's okay.
Is it?
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay.
We like a challenge here. Shalaxi likes the hunt.
Okay. Let's do this.
All right. So yeah, just into the fight phase.
Fighting! Where would you like to start?
I would like to start by looking at my 1 bajillion fight phase stratagems.
That is very fair.
Just see if anything is actually worth using here.
Do I have 1 million fight phase stratagems? Let's find out.
Let's see, violent crescendo, sustained by agony.
Why aren't they never named like bake your opponent a cake?
Possessive mania.
I can get behind that one.
Slaughter.
Half and half.
Oh, that's an interesting one. If only. Nope. I don't think there is anything. Actually, most of these are defensive. Okay. Just going off their base stats. All right. Let's start with the Infractor Squad, which sadly, oh sorry, yeah. Oh, I forgot these are Tormentors. Wait,
I would love to be able to tell you the difference. I do not know the difference.
The
I assume one of them is melee.
are a little better in melee.
Oh, I see. These guys have close combat weapons. Oh, there's a power sword in there on the Obsessionist.
There is a power sword. I'm just realizing that these are Obsessionists, and now I'm scared for my life. But also the Lord Exultant's here, so I'm not that scared.
Does it help that the Forge Fiend does not have melee weapons?
No, it has Forge Fiend claws, doesn't it?
No, yeah, but the standard Forge Fiend comes with equipped with actual melee weapons, but I took those off for more ectoplasma cannons.
I mean, to be fair, that's probably the good option, is to try and get rid of me before I get there, so...
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay.
We will see.
So I think how we're gonna run this is we are going to put 2 of the Tormentors melee attacks into the Aviarchs.
Enlightened
I don't know what they're
Zangors
called,
with
Aviarchs.
great bows. Their leader is called an Aviarch.
Oh, okay. And then the rest is all just going into the Forge Fiend.
Lovely.
So the Lord Exultant also gives the squad, I should know this because this is the thing, lethal hits.
Mhm.
I'm also going to use the Lord Exultant's once per battle ability called Euphoric Strikes, which adds 3 to the attack characteristics of its melee and improve the AP by 1. Just
Okay.
on everyone in the squad. So yeah, let's start with the Tormentor's silly melee weapons. Going into these Angors.
Lovely.
With lethal hits. Woo!
Woo! Toughness 4.
Put that up there. Yeah.
I'm not getting
Strike
used to this
4.
overlay. I'm not getting used to looking at that yet.
Oh,
All right.
cool. 3 hits, 1 damage each.
No AP?
No AP. Wait, actually. Yeah, no AP. They're just
4
close to
ups. 1 dies. Goodbye, the Aviarch.
Take that, bird. All right.
Squawk.
Squawk indeed. Right now for the other 2 Tormentors into the Forge Fiend. But they're
Wait,
close.
does the Aviarch have a better
Combat
melee weapon?
weapons.
No. Okay, yes.
All right. Wait. Oops, there's supposed to be 3 more. Well.
Okay. None of
Nope.
those.
About what
Very
I
tough Forge
expected.
friend.
All right. Now let's get to the Obsessionist into them.
Yep.
We'll be
Power
seeing
sword.
their good old power sword. Ignore the whip. He doesn't actually have that.
Whip.
Alrighty. 4 attacks. With lethals. That's a lethal hit.
Your die pile. 1 lethal.
Yeah.
Cool. And 1 hit, right?
Yep. And 1 normal hit. Rolled a wound. It goes through.
Ooh,
2 wounds,
nice.
AP 2, 1 damage each.
5 ups either way. No, 2 damage. Ding ding.
All right. And then lastly, the Lord Exultant. It's probably
Scary
where most
shit
damage is
time.
gonna come from. It won't be that bad. If I keep rolling how I've been rolling, you'll be fine. So it's just 1 extra AP and 3 attacks extra for, I think it's for each weapon?
Yep.
Or is it just the Phoenix?
Every
That's each
melee
weapon.
for all of its melees.
All right. Phoenix Power Spear then with Lance, which it will get that bonus.
Nice. So 8 attacks. Whew. Okay.
There we go. All
On
right,
2s.
hitting on 2 ups.
There's no way this isn't gonna kill.
With lethal hits.
Yeah. There's
Right.
no way this isn't gonna kill.
We'll see. Let's see. Strength 7.
10, yeah.
It's 5s.
It's 4s because of Lance. You charge, so you get
It
plus
is
1 to
4s
wound.
because of Lance. All right. So that will be 5 wounds, AP3, 2 damage each.
Uh-huh. It's dead.
We have done it. 1 Mauler Fiend may have, or not Mauler Fiend, Forge Fiend may have shot a giant hole in our Defiler.
But will it explode?
But we did the Slaanesh
No,
Classic.
it didn't explode. It just went away. Oh,
It just went away.
oh, my forge friend. Oh, shame.
All right. Do we consolidate as soon as we're done fighting, or is that the end of phase?
End of phase.
Okay. And then Shalaxi.
Yup. Believe it or not,
This won't hurt at all.
believe it or not, chat, that's the scary one. Alright. Fuck me up.
Alrighty.
Full hit and wound rerolls on this thing. Everything.
Yep. All right. Let's start with the good old snapping claws.
Snap, 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 snap.
Unselected them. All right.
On
So,
tools. Rerolling everything. Unnecessary. Unnecessary.
I find this to be very necessary.
Everything
in
hits.
my opinion, but yep. Strength 6 actually only for these claws.
Toughness 6. So
Okay.
4s. Full reroll. 6s are
with
devs.
Oh wait, I get rerolls.
Do that again. Do that again. No, not like that. No, not like that.
So 2 dev wounds, D3 damage each.
Let me check something real
D3,
quick,
excuse me.
like.
3 damage each.
Checking. Where is Secretary Cohort? There was something about mortal wounds. No. So 2 die? Oh no, wait. That's 3 damage each, you said, right?
Yep. 3 damage each.
1 dies,
One
and the other
dies?
one... Yeah, 1 dies. They're 4 wounds each.
Nice. All right. Let's go over the Soul Piercer now.
No shaves. That's the actual one.
Yes.
Get him.
Yeah, okay, they all hit.
Okay.
Strength 12.
Okay. Yeah, 2s.
Yeah. That's AP3 D6 plus 2 damage.
Behold my 5-up invuln save. So, 5 of those go through.
All right. For funsies, let's roll the damage.
Yeah.
Actually,
Ooh,
not
wait.
for funsies. They might live. Hold on.
Wait a second. So we resolve from lowest to highest these days, right? That's the allocation
Correct.
order?
So the lowest is
So-
3.
So 3 goes down to 1. The next one kills it. Then
then
the next
4.
one kills 1.
Oh,
and then
yeah,
the next one kills 1. They're all gone. Reduced to ashes. No more robots.
Thank you, Shalaxi. I don't know when you have to pick a new hunt target, because that was
Right now. You do it
Oh,
if the target
immediately.
dies. Yes.
cool. My next favorite hunt target. Wait a second, I need to check something.
Mm-hmm.
This is kind of important, because if I can do this, that gets. Is he considered a Slaanesh beast?
No. Those are the fiends specifically.
What are you
The
considered?
Yoshis. A monster.
Oh, he's a monster specifically.
Greater
Damn.
demon monster.
That cannot be used. All right. Yeah. That's it for fighting. We just consolidate. And consolidate is towards the nearest objective if you want.
Yep.
Which I think I will do. So that way I cannot just be directly shot by the Mauler Fiend.
I don't have a Mauler
The
Fiend.
Forge Fiend. Same thing.
Leave my Forge friend alone. You already killed one. Alright, nice.
And then these guys are going to do the same. And it's just 3 inches for that, yeah.
These guys should specifically be base to base already, because they could have been in base to base, so like these two specifically don't get to move. But the other two, the other 4 you can move.
Yeah.
It's just like tabletop sim inaccuracy, right?
Yeah.
For whatever it helps, I don't think it matters with what's about to happen.
No, not really. So you get to fight now.
Oh yeah! Goat people, goat people. Die like goats, have close combat weapons like people. 1 hits.
All right.
Doesn't wound.
Okay. Well,
Woo!
the attempt was appreciated.
I had a good time.
All right. So yeah, that's going to wind up being it.
Yeah.
For the turn. Let me see how this goes out. So it's at the end of your opponent's turn. Okay, so it's not even the end of this turn. I have to wait till the end of your turn for Burden of Trust.
Burden of Trust, yeah.
Outflank. I am not within 4 table corners because we could not move, but I am within 3.
Well, outflank is just sides.
Oh, you're right. That's the main objective.
Yeah, you just go 5. Like this just goes 5. You got this.
Cool.
Primary?
Yeah, primary. We are within 3 different table quarters. Sadly, not 4.
Yep.
But that is okay. We also destroyed an enemy unit.
Yep. Actually, you destroyed 2 enemy units.
Oh, you're right. I did. And I can't score the last 1 yet because it's not second battle round. So.
All right. Not too shabby.
That. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like we both had a pretty good turn 1, all things considered.
I think so too. I think this went okay. I think turn 2 is going to be deciding whether. Yeah, like I think this is one of those games where we are probably not going past turn 3. Probably not.
I will be surprised if I survive much longer, as most of my demonettes are very shootable.
Yeah, but I don't have a lot of shooting, is the big problem here. You are sadly overestimating how much shooting I do have. You'll see in a second.
All right. Your command phase hits.
Command phase. We have secondaries to grab. Oh, my beacon finishes, by the way, at the end of your turn. And my beacon is on the battlefield and not within my territory. So that is 5. We're actually dead even on points. So for secondaries, I have Cleanse, do objectives, and a Grievous Blow. If there are no enemy units with a starting strength of 13 or more, don't tell me Kill Shalaxi is the fucking goal. Okay, Kill Shalaxi is the goal. That's what we're doing. Okay. I owe you a battle shock for a goat.
Oh yeah.
Goat is fine, I believe. They're fine. They are A-okay.
That's a very strong mental considering what just happened to them. But
no, it's not. They're a goat. They're stupid as fuck. They cannot comprehend what currently happened. They just look at you and go, bleh. That's it. Don't worry about it.
What is the actual lore behind Zangors, or are they just like demons?
No, they're not demons. I believe they're natives of like a sorcerer planet that have just been like twisted by Zinj or some shit. I would like to know what the lore about them is. Chat, give me all the spicy Zangor lore. Actually, no, keep the spicy stuff to yourself. I know what some of you get.
Spicy Zangor lore.
Keep the monster fuckers out of this one specifically. You can come to the next one.
Forbidden Love, Ahriman X Zangor.
I'm sure that exists. I'm so sure that exists. Awful. Alright, so, I will leave command phase. He says triple checking whether any of my stupid stuff is command phase. But I really think most of my stuff is start of shooting. Shooting phase. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Movement. Let's start with the actual, like, bulk of my army entering the board, shall we? Oh, some fucking Terminators? Yeah. Chaos Land Raider.
Also, I guess for Shalaxi's hunt target, I'll choose your Exalted Sorcerer since I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, sure, absolutely. Hold up, let me just like make them highlighted again. There we go. They're yellow now. Actually, these are going to come in a second.
Choose the Land Raider. I knew it was going to be emptied out this turn, so
yeah, don't worry. The Land Raider is going to go like here first. Well, they can move 10. I specifically would like to tow in on this. And then they are gonna come out here.
Oh, good choice.
Hello. Hello. I'm very scary, actually. These are very scary. This goat is falling back over there. No, it's falling back over here. There's a goat. How much do I hate living?
One thing I forgot, actually.
Yeah, please.
I was supposed to roll for these guys to see if I get 1 CP, because when they kill something,
go ahead.
I roll for a leadership test.
Absolutely, go ahead.
Boop. Let's just do...
They're even like, no, they're not demons. They're not demons. They're goats. Yeah, 1 command point.
Yay,
very cool.
CP.
Right, I think living is overrated. Right? Yep. This mark is gone. Oh, I put it onto some control buttons. That's always smart. This Exalted Sorcerer is going to advance. 4. That's enough. That's just enough. That is about enough. That's exactly 6. We'll take it. We'll take that. We'll take that. These Zangors, they have fly. Nowhere in the rulebook says that they can't take to the skies and live up there. Right? Walls are solid.
Yeah.
They live up there now. The Fort Friend stays where it is. Alright, Zeno, it's time for our favorite exercise from last game. Fucking bubbles! I do believe. It's my greatest flaw. I do fervently believe. I shouldn't, but I do.
You can definitely get them in that back line back there.
Nope. It turns out Defilers are also above 13 wounds, so it's not just kill Shalaxi.
Fair.
Very scary. Okay. Toa, thank you for the hydrate. Hold up. That's important. Okay, clear all bubbles. Thank you. And that is everything on board. That is also the end of my movement phase. I would like to go to shooting.
I am going to debate if I want to Overwatch or not, and I think
that is what I figured.
Is this thing still a -1 to rolls, by the way?
No, it is not. That's until the start of my next turn. Thank you. Good point.
Okay. All right. If we're gonna do that, then I'm going to fire Overwatch with the Defiler into the Sector robots.
Yes. Sure.
So here we go. I'm gonna spend my CP. I'm so excited. I never Overwatch because the armies that I play, minus like I guess Morven Ball, and she can't even really do that well anymore.
No, she does everything else though.
She does do everything else. All right, Defiler. Would it be smarter to shoot at the Terminators? Yes.
I doubt that. The Termies are -1 to wound on top of having a 4-up invuln save.
I think a part of me is just like pretend they don't exist and keep moving forward.
Yeah. I hate to tell you this, but yeah. Probably.
Okay. So how many of them are there in that unit? There's
4.
Just 4?
There's 4 Secretary robots, yeah.
So blast is not a matter here. All right. D6.
I was going to yell, just so you know, if you rolled another 6, I was going to yell at you. Thank you for respect.
Well, there's your 6.
Well, fuck off.
The singular did hit. And it wounds. AP 3. Damage 3.
5-up armor save, 5-up invuln save. They make it.
Nice.
They are fine.
You made it.
Okay,
right,
big guns.
Time for the 2
big guns,
Crusader
big guns.
cannon.
Oh no, that's the small guns. They're also scary. Woo, 3 of them.
Woo. With do sustain hits work in Overwatch?
I don't think so. Hold up, let me
So
I do not think so, no. Blah blah blah. Blah, and I don't think so, no. For each blah. It's an attack. And I'm pretty sure Overwatch is an attack.
Yeah,
it's a specific attack, but fire Overwatch, snap shooting. Snap shooting is a shooting type, and therefore it is an attack. Wow, that's the most in-depth grainy bullshit I've ever done. Yeah, this should work.
That also brings up another question. Does it say they only hit on unmodified 6 or like critical hits?
Oh. I'm pretty sure that's unmodified hits. Hold up, I've got Overwatch snap shooting only hits on an unmodified hit roll of 6.
Okay.
So it doesn't work.
Gotcha. No 5+ criticals. Damn, that would have been busted, so I'm actually kind of glad that doesn't work. But still, I have enough hits to make me happy here, and since sustained works, that's cool. So sustained hits.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah,
Force.
strength 6.
After 6. Yeah. Ooh, very good.
Yeah, AP 1.
4 ups.
2 damage each.
Let me not lie to you. 4 ups, yes. I make all of them.
Okay.
I don't. I need a shower.
I need a shower.
Who told me I was playing Nurgle today? Whew.
All right. And then for the last one, the 2 Heavy Reaper autocannons.
Now for the big guns.
That's sad.
Okay. No, it's not. I'm very happy right now. And
I should have stuck to my guns. I haven't fired Overwatch in 2 editions. It should stay that way.
You are very sad. I'm very happy. On median, everything's okay. Cool. All right, so start of shooting phase. I have to do a lot of things. Forgive me, I'm trying to stay accurate to this. This sorcerer with Terminator armor in the back is triggering Marked by Fate on the Defiler in front of it. Until the end of the phase, each time I shoot it, I get +1 to hit with exactly this. These are just getting +1 to hit against it.
Okay.
So, that. This sorcerer in Terminator armor is going to do the same thing with these demonettes. Like, just getting +1 to hit on those. Then it's time for psychic bullshit. However, let's start with the big brick of Scarab Occult Terminators. We are going to try and cast... Can I cast Fireball? Twist of Fate. Targeting the Defiler in front. This is a warp charge of 9. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother adding the additional roll to that. That fails. No bonus AP. The sorcerer inside that squad, because it's model that casts, right? It's model that casts. The sorcerer inside that squad is going to try and cast Doombolt at that Defiler. That is charge 7. We are going to add the additional die to it. That does go off, however, I will take D3 mortal wounds. I'm just going to roll that real quick. We take 2 mortals.
Is that a hit roll, by the way?
Nope.
Okay. Just checking.
This is a psychic test, specifically. So I got an 8, which...
AP.
No, it's mortals. You're about to take D3 mortals.
Pure mortals, gotcha.
1 mortal wound.
Okay.
Because this unit successfully manifested a ritual, they heal D3 for 3. So this guy just goes back up to full.
Damaged? Oh, yeah.
Yes, because I just rolled doubles. Yeah. one of them took a chink. Now they're fine. So that sucked ass. Very cool. Love that. Blah, blah, blah. Let's... Oh, I fucked up. That wasn't supposed to be Doombolt. Oops. Never mind. Yeah, that's bad. This Exalted Sorcerer is going to cast Destiny's Ruin on this Defiler. This is a warp charge of 5. That goes off on an 8. I am going to add an additional roll to this, because if I get 10 or more, it gives full hit rerolls. This goes off on a 13.
Nice.
So anyone that shoots this Defiler gets to reroll all of their hits.
Okay.
In addition to that, this Exalted Sorcerer on Disco Siege has the has Oculus Infernum, which is going to target the Zekatar robots, because that is 6 away. They get +1 ballistic skill for this turn. So these are basically hitting on 3s, rerolling everything now. Do I have more psychic bullshit? I could have 1 more psychic bullshit if I wanted. But do I want to cast Temporal Surge? No. Wait, can Temporal Surge target a Land Raider? It can. 1 friendly Thousand Suns unit. Yep. So we're going to try to manifest Temporal Surge. It is within 24. On a 6. No! Guess what? I'm not adding the die to that, because that would be taking auto D3. Cool. No Temporal Surge. I think I'm okay with that. That's all of my start of shooting phase bullshit. I think. Okay. I'm almost certain it is, but who fucking knows? Let's begin shooting the Forge Friend into that Defiler. If you can see me, I can see you. We've got D3 shots on 3D3 shots on the ectoplasma cannon, unless you have any response to this, if you would like to.
My response is, oh god, hold on.
I do know that this will also reroll all hit rolls, because you are marked by Destiny's Ruin.
I think realistically, this guy is dead no matter what I do.
Fucking hope so.
However,
yes.
That doesn't mean I can't just make this as hard for you as possible.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to actually spend 1 CP and wait, what? Hold on, I have to reread this.
No, please.
Strat.
Please, by all means.
You're gonna have 1. Within range of an. Sorry, I'm just.
Can I help you at all? Maybe. What are you looking for?
There is a stratagem called Possessive Mania, and it is stated your opponent's shooting phase or the fight phase. When an enemy unit targets a friendly Emperor's Children battle line unit within range of an objective. Within range of an objective.
You're not battle line.
The Emperor's Children. Oh shit, it's not battle line though. Okay. Defiler, do you have smoke screen at least to make this slightly harder for them?
It's about to smoke.
Yeah, I think this thing's just gonna die, so shoot away.
Okay. Let's start. So 3d3 shots with the ectoplasma bullshit. For 3, 4, 5 shots. Hitting you on 3s going to 4s because of cover, but re-rolling everything because of, I will remember the name, Destiny's Ruin. Cool. Didn't do anything. 3 of those hit. Winning you on 5s. 1 of them. AP -3.
Goes through.
3 damage, please.
2, 3.
And just in case, you are marked for -1 to your attack, to your hit rolls.
Ooh.
Next up, does this work the way that I think it does? 1 second. That is very interesting. And also very bad. Never mind. Huh. I had a plan. It's gone. Cool. Secretary robots. The Hellfire missiles and the Pyroflux melter guns into the Defiler. The heavy warp flamers into the demonettes in front. Let's start with the heavy warp flammeurs. There are 3 of those. There are 4 of those, excuse me. For 19 shots.
In the demonettes case, I will pop that stratagem because they're a battle line. Giving them -1 or reducing the AP of this attack by 1. So,
okay. Okay.
And just let it go.
Sure. 19 of them, they're things. We are strength many. We're strength not many. We're strength 5. Never mind. So on 3s.
Nice.
That is the spikiest bullshit I've produced today. Apologies. 17 of those at AP 1.
All right. So
really quickly, Zeno. Really quickly. It doesn't matter whether you lose the AP because you're on a 5-up invuln save anyway. Would you like to take that back?
I forgot. Yes, I will. I forgot demon saves. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. No need to spend
Oh wait, I
that
can just
there.
copy your dice. That's right.
Yeah, 17. A couple.
So 1,
10
2, 3,
exactly.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, they're dead. Goodbye, demonettes.
Fire! Cool. This is my first time I've ever seen and used Sekitar robots. I've never played against them. I've never played with them, and I'm liking these quite a lot. For 180 points, this is dumb. Pyroflux melter guns. Next, 4 of them are going into the Defiler. Remember, these have +1 ballistic skill, and they are re-rolling everything to hit. So these on 3s, re-rolling, all of them hit. These are strength 10. You're still toughness 10, right? No, toughness 11. So on 5s, 2 of them. Okay, never mind. 2 of them at AP Melter -4.
Oh my god, does this thing even have an invuln? It does. So cool.
Yeah. I like how the invuln is in the stat line now.
Oh, nope, they both go through. I think it's dead.
D6 damage twice for 5 damage in total.
Oh, it's alive!
We still have 8 Hellfire Missile racks. Hold up.
I know we do. I know we do.
We're getting this thing. These are hitting on 3s, rerolling everything. And, just because I didn't clarify, I think you would be getting cover because terrain, but these are all psychic attacks, so they ignore all of those modifiers. So on 3s, rerolling everything because of Destiny's Ruin. Cool, 7 of those. Wounding you on 5s. We have 4 of those at AP -2.
Okay.
You can make this, I believe.
Some 5-ups. You know
I
what?
believe,
You're
I
right.
believe.
I believe.
I just spiked 4 of those in a row. You can do this too.
Nope. It's gone.
3 damage by the
deadly
each.
demise.
Explode, explode. No, okay.
Nope. Goodbye, Defiler.
All right. 1 Defiler done. Let's finish up this corner real quick. The Exalted Sorcerer on Disc of Zinj. We have Arcane Fire and an Inferno Bolt. Pistol. Inferno Bolt sounds cooler than Inferno Bolt Pistol somehow. Both of them are going into the Lord Exultant that is still unaccountably there. Arcane Fire is just a flamer. D6 for 4. Strength 6. Okay, very cool.
Today.
Very cool. And an Inferno Bolt Pistol. Haha! That actually hits. Aha! Never mind. He hands you a bolt shell and you eat it. Like physically, literally. Cool.
Yummy.
The Zangor Enlightened up here. Okay, it's time. It's time. It's goat people time. They're all shooting into the Lord Exultant. That is 6 shots.
Right.
With them, their great bows. These are going to be hitting on 4s. Hiya! 3 of them. They are strength 5. 1 of them wounds. AP -2.
Okay. Cool. It goes through.
2 damage.
Boop, boop.
I am whelmed. Very whelmed. It's not good, it's not bad, it just happened. Land Raider. Would you be surprised if I told you that we're firing everything into Shalaxi? Would that surprise you? Would that catch you off guard?
Not particularly.
Okay, I'm glad. I didn't wanna shock you. Everything into Shalaxi. We have 2 Soul Shatter Last Cannons. Oh, I can do the I can also do the fun thing. Aha! Behold. 2 Soul Shatter Last Cannons. These are going to be
this one.
Yes.
I will, however, actually spend a real CP on. For uncanny reactions, which will just subtract 1 from the hit roll.
All right, wonderful. So we're hitting on 4s instead of on 3s. The Soul Shatter Last Cannons. Made no difference because I suck shit. Nice. 1 of them hits. Toughness? Please tell me you're not toughness 12. You're not.
10.
Cool, on 3s.
Well,
Deep breath. Deep breath. I'm going to re-roll that. Am I? Hold up. Thinking. Do I have anything I can do that matters? No, we're gonna re-roll that, yeah. Hiya! Aha! Behold! It hits! And wounds! AP -3! Demon save! Ah.
Okay. It goes through.
Thank you for not making that and making me really sad. D6 plus 1 damage. For 4 damage. You know what? We fucking tried.
4.
The Twin Inferno Heavy Blotter for 3 attacks. We can't be like cool Land Raiders and have like multiple sponson weapons. Like that, we can't have that. We have 1 Twin Inferno Heavy Bolter. Oh, never mind, those are the Soul Shatter last cannons, aren't they? I lie. 3 shots, hitting on 4s. 1 of them hits. Wounding on 6s, but twin-linked. So re-rolling. Not doing ish. Very cool. Why does it say Malefic Curse? Because I marked more than just this Land Raider, that's why. Okay, I understand. That's the Land Raider done. Then the Terminators, the 5 Terminators. We are going to fire all of the combi bolters into these demonettes. The Soul Reaper cannon into those demonettes. All the guns are going into the demonettes. I don't think I even have... I do have different targets. Never mind, hold up. Gaze of Hate. Never mind. So all the combi bolters into the demonettes. Gaze of Hate into Shalaxi. Soul Reaper cannon into Shalaxi. Hellfire missiles into Shalaxi. We can potentially do something here.
Oh wait, can they see through the tank?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure your models don't obstruct line of sight as per usual. Isn't that normal?
Let's see.
Models in your own unit do not
in your own unit.
In your own unit. Any unit with line of sight to the turn that have a weapon that is within models may always ignore friendly models from their own unit when determining line of sight.
Yeah.
Alright, okay, so that doesn't happen. In that case, Gaze of Hate is going into these guys. And 3 combi bolters are going into these demonettes. Oh, this is making this really awkward. No, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 combi bolters into the demonettes. Gaze of Hate into these guys. And everything else doesn't do anything, I think. Yeah, everything else. Oh god, I fucked myself there. Never mind.
I mean, if you wanted to, you could place them on the other side. Like, I personally don't care. It wouldn't have changed anything. I would
have deployed them over here in that case. Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to, go ahead and do that, because you know you're working under the assumption that you can see through. But that's if you can deploy them without being in range of like the demonettes and everything.
Oh, totally.
Like, okay.
Totally. If you do not mind, otherwise.
I don't at all, because like that was obviously the intent, is that you could see things. I found it a bit odd that you deployed in a way where you were just like,
even deploying them around here would have been better, right? Is that 2 inches out? That is 2 inches out.
That is 2 inches out.
Okay, cool.
Yep. Everything is except for this guy.
Oh, okay. We're moving that guy. We're just gonna move him over here. Does not change anything. But that is fair and good. Yeah. Okay. So the old plan still stands. All of the combi bolters are going into the demonettes. Like announced previously, and then everything that isn't a combi bolter is going into Shalaxi. And we're about to see that not do shit. So, why does it say 4? 1 combi bolter, 2 combi bolter, 3 combi bolter, 4 combi bolter, because the Scarab Occult Sorcerer does not have a combi bolter. Cool. In that case, before I roll anything, let me really quickly specify that the Malefic Curse from the Sorcerer also goes into the Demonettes. So, 4 combi bolters, all within rapid fire range, is 16 shots. Hitting on 3s. However, because of the leader, all of these have lethal hits.
Okay. May I make a request since I let you move all those guys, though?
Please. Of course.
Can I instead, especially since it didn't make a damn difference for your Land Raider, have used my uncanny reactions towards this? As now
yes.
I know they can gun me down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Right, so it's just -1 to hit them.
Yeah. On Shalaxi or on the Demonettes?
On Shalaxia. Demonettes are fucked.
Okay, cool. So, 16 shots into Demonettes on 3s with lethals. No rerolls. There's some lethals. Strength 4, toughness 3, so on 3s. No rerolls there either. That is 9 of those at AP -2, so demon save. Well, it's always demon save.
All right.
7 of them die.
7 die, yeah.
Right. Let me resolve Gaze of Hate real quick, that way maybe they're all dead. Maybe not. Gaze of Hate is 3 attacks. Hitting on 3s. No rerolls. Anti-infantry 4+. So that is 2 devastating wounds. So 2 mortals.
Okay.
1 demonette lives!
Yup.
Damn it! Fine, we'll get him next time. We'll get him next time. Now for everything else. So, the Soul Reaper cannon. There is 1 Soul Reaper cannon in here. I pulled this up and I'm not using it. There we go. 1 Soul Reaper cannon. We're hitting on 4s because of the stratagem. Zoop. That is 1 lethal. And everything else goes to shit. And then we're wounding on 5s. But dev wounds. 1 wound at AP -2, 1 damage.
Okay.
You didn't miss anything, Igor. We're only in turn 2 right now. We're getting there.
Saved
nice.
It.
Very good, very good. The Gaze of Hate is... Oh, sorry. Yes, so Malefic Curse is the one that ran into Demonettes. I used the right profile, I'm just stupid. The Gaze of Hate is the one that goes into Shalaxi, which is 3 attacks hitting on 4s because of reflexes. 1 of them. This is anti-monster, anti-vehicle 4+. So on a 4, that is 3 mortal wounds. Sorry, that's nice. 2 mortal wounds. 2 mortal wounds.
All right.
Then we have 1...
Oh, okay. Just 2 damage. Gotcha.
Yeah, just 2. And then 1 Hellfire Missile Rack, also hitting on 4s. None of those. That is it for the firing from that squad. That's it.
Okay, doke.
Oh. Oops. Never mind, doesn't matter. It's not going to change anything. I forgot the marked thing, like they mark a target that we get reroll once again. It doesn't matter. I don't even remember what I declared. If I declared anything. But I do remember that this guy declared the Defiler in front of it for the +1 to hit. +1 to hit. I'm making up the rule as I go. It's marked by fate,
Defiler.
add 1 to the hit roll. These are strength 4 attacks. Don't worry about it. So everything in here goes into the Defiler. However, we have a couple of buffs going. Let me just grab these guys real quick, and there we go. Let's start with Gaze of Hate. So 3 attacks. We are hitting on 2s. And because you... Oh no, I marked the reroll was on the bottom guy. Never mind. Hitting on 2s. All of them hit. And then anti-monster 4+, or anti-vehicle 4+ as well. 2 of these go in, and that's 4 devastating wounds.
Okay. This is on the Defiler, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Then we have the Inferno Combi Bolters. There are 8 of them. However, we are within rapid fire. So 36 shots. Sorry, I had to take that in for a second. 36 shots. Hitting on 2s because of buffs. 6s are lethal. That's bad. Now wounding you on 6s.
Nice.
With no rerolls. So 6 of those. But they're AP -2.
Oh, nice. All right. 5 ups then.
Whoa!
But 1.
Nice!
How much damage each?
1. 1 each.
Okay.
They're just bolters. Nice! How's game going?
Okay.
I just whiffed. But no, I didn't whiff. Xeno just made a hell of a cool save. We have 2 Hellfire Missile Racks hitting on 2s. Okay. These are both lethal. So that's just AP -2.
Alrighty.
They are 3 damage. 3 damage, yes.
All right, puts it down to 9.
2 Soul Reaper cannons. Hitting on 2s. With some lethals. And wounding you on 5s. However, these are devastating. That means 2 saves at -2 and 2 mortal wounds, please.
Okay. Saved them both, but the mortal wounds go through.
Nice
Putting
rolls.
it down to 7. Ooh.
Okay, Malefic Curse. 3 shots. We're not killing it in shooting. Oh, we're definitely not killing it in shooting. 1 hits. This wounds you on 6. Okay, it doesn't. And that is that shooting done. Right? That's I think that's
Yeah.
Rightfully mid.
On the bright side, if you charge it and make the charge, you could get its down to its wounded profile.
If I charge this and make the charge, it's dead.
True.
Very, very dead. If I charge this is 30 attacks, AP -2, 2 damage.
Oh shit, I didn't realize they actually had good melee.
Yeah, you ever fought a better Gene Stealer? These things are insane. That is the end of my shooting phase. Have I shot this Exalted Sorcerer? I know I've shot the other one. I don't think I've shot this one.
I don't think you've shot that one.
Yeah, I've shot 1 Arcane Fire. Let's shoot that one real quick into the Lord Exultant. So D6 Arcane Fire for 4 of them. 3s, cute. AP -2. Oh! Arcane Fire is D3 damage, not 1. Oh. AP. Oops. Okay. Yeah, 2 of them at AP -2.
Okay. Fail them both.
For 3 damage exactly. Yeah, it's exactly 3 damage.
Gone.
Okay, cool.
Goodbye, Lord Exultant.
All comes out in the wash. All comes out in the wash. Right. So much for that. I would like to go into the charge phase. We went into, now we're going into the shooting phase, so we're doing that again. Forgot to press the button, sorry. Charge phase. Let us thus begin with the charge that has to happen or else I cry. I've never asked for anything, especially not in this game. Please. Please. They make it.
They do.
Whew. Okay. Very good. Oh, this is gonna be fiddly. However, they don't make it well. They just kind of make it. Sorry, I'm gonna be annoying about this.
You are A-okay.
You say that now. Nah. Sir.
Looks like you'll be able to make every of them but 2.
Hopefully. Like that. And then that guy can pile in, and then that guy can cry about it.
Yeah.
And if I do this correctly and we don't have to deal with Tabletop Sim... This is what I mean with I'm going to be annoying about this, by the way.
You are good.
I am determined that this guy is within 2. Determined. But I'm also determined to not cheat you. There. 2.3, never mind, fuck it. Good enough. But this guy is within 2. There. Yeah, okay. Next up. So how are you on... does interrupting still cost 2? Hold up, does interrupting still cost 2?
Interrupt? Like heroic intervention, or...?
No, counter-offensive. Still costs 2 CP. The whole, like, hey, you fought, now I fight instead of you.
Yeah. I do not have anything for that.
These Terminators would like to charge too. A 10. Okay. How heavily do I believe? Very.
Makes us.
Holds, I've brought you fresh Terminator fodder. They are delicious and nutritious, and I hope you enjoy them. There. Last charge of the round. Land Radar! I am being dead serious about this. I'm running this fucking demon head over. This is happening. Fuck it. Cool. Cool. That is all of my charges. Let's go into fighting. Do you have anything at this point?
I don't think any of my things have to be declared at beginning of fight phase, so
wonderful. Okay, then I would like to do the whole pile in thing at the start of fight phase. This guy, nah, not being shit. This guy, there we go. Yeah, it's everyone but one. Shame. And nothing else can pile anywhere. The first to fight. I'm scared. Am I looking up what stratagems you have in fight phase? Yes, I am.
To put it bluntly to you, I have an AP -1. I have the ability to recover things. Most of my things only happen on like killing another unit.
Okay. But there's nothing that interrupts or would stop me from going Shalaxi, then Defiler, right? There's nothing that means I need to do one over the other first.
No, it's the only thing really is like, which one do I give that -1 AP to?
Yeah,
but it doesn't really matter.
That's very fair.
One or the other.
Okay, then let's start with the Defiler, shall we? Let's do that first. So these guys have 10 Prosperine Kopeshes. However, we know that one of them is not in range. So I'm going to check that out. I need to read something real quick. Blah, 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 until the end of the phase. Okay, so all of my buffs are off now, I believe. None of this lasts. Let's check Destiny's Ruin real quick. Until the end of the phase. And Twist of Fate. Until the end of the phase. Okay, so this is all raw. Except that I believe the Sorcerer still gives them lethal hits on all of their attacks. Weapons equipped by models in that unit have the lethal hits ability, yeah. So that's all still lethal. 27 of those. Hitting on 3s. No rerolls. A couple lethal hits. Just a smidgen.
Ooh.
I'm strength 6. That's a lie. I am strength 5, so wounding you on 6s. Nothing else here. That is 9 minus 2.
All right. If there is a god, and I know Slanesh is listening.
There's many gods.
I only saved 2.
They're 2 damage each, so that is a dead defiler.
Yes. Deadly demise time.
Oh, don't blow up. Don't blow up. Be nice. Be nice.
That'd
be
be
nice.
So funny. No.
Okay. It was nice. We don't get to resolve any of the other fun ones. Cool. Next fight! The Demonette, actually. The Demonette has fight first. It's your turn to pick.
Oh, you're right.
Bitch is about to key my car.
Demonette.
Dude, she's about to key my car.
Wait, hold on. I just realized you have to make a battle shock test because it's beginning a fight phase and you're within range of the Demonette.
At the start, each enemy unit in engagement. Yes, I do. Battle shock. Is this at -1 or something? It fails it anyway. It doesn't matter. The driver is looking out of like one of the like armored slits and just sees like a Demonette like mugging at him. He goes like, dude, I'm not going. No, we're not driving that way. The rest of the crew is just sitting there. What the fuck? You don't understand. She looks like my ex. I'm not doing that. Yeah, the Land Raider is battle shocked. Cool.
All right. Well, slashing claws. Woo.
This is about to do damage. I know it. I know it is. On 3s and on 6s, but devastating wounds.
Yep. Nope.
Okay. Good. Thank God.
All right, run her over now.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna do Land Raider first. Fine. 6 attacks. Hitting
Actually,
on 4s.
We have to resolve all the chart. No, you did charge. What am I saying? Go ahead.
Yeah. That's the problem. That's why we're in this situation. 3 of them hit. All of them wound. No AP. 5-up demon save, right?
Yep.
Okay.
They're dead.
Okay. Still left a lasting scar on this poor driver. Now, for the... I wonder whether I can do stuff like this. I can do stuff like this. Wonderful. Boom. For the Terminators in the middle. We salute you, brothers. Some of you might be sand, but all of you are about to be dust.
Do they also have scary swords like the other ones?
Yes.
They do.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna spend my CP and give Shalaxi -1 for AP towards... Wait, does it even matter? No, it doesn't. He's gonna hit his invul anyway. Go ahead.
Okay. No, you'd be going on a 4-up save instead of a 5-up save against these.
Oh, wait. Is his base a 3? Oh, it is a
Yes.
3.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, doesn't he have a 4-up invul?
Oh god, yes. Shit. Sorry, I thought demon save. You're absolutely right. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I might be able to. Not that like I'm too worried about him like actually dying, but he's gonna be very hurt. I think what I will do though is we have a different stratagem. I believe it's called. Is it Possessive Mania? Nope. That's actually all I can do. So go for it.
Which one was that, by the way?
Huh? Oh,
which one,
the -1 AP.
Yeah.
Oh, it's for battle line anyway. I couldn't do it.
Oh,
you are correct. Oh, go for it.
For all that matters, I don't think this is gonna like do much. 15 Prosperine Kopeshes. These are hitting on 3s with a lethal. I'm about to eat my words. They are wounding you on 6s, however. Okay. 3 of those at AP -2, so 4 up.
Okay.
Nice.
I make all of them.
Very good, very good. 2 force weapons. that's it. 2 force weapons. Cool. On 3s. Is that right? Am I stupid? Hold up. I'm pretty sure these are just force saves, right? Sorcerer and Terminator armor is a force weapon with D3, and Moron in Moron squad is also has a Prosperine Kopesh. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, so the sheet is lying. Sorry. The sorcerer here has both weapons, and I just rolled him on the Kopesh. So instead of getting all of those, we are getting 5 attacks with force weapons, not 9.
I gotcha.
On 3s. Well, all of those.
Nice.
Which any of them were lethal. Well, they are lethal, but no 6s. These are winning on 5s. Okay, 2 of them. AP -1.
Nice. All right. They both go through.
They are D3 damage each.
Ooh, that's meaningful.
That is 5 damage.
5.
Wow.
Holy shit. Okay.
1 bonking stick later. Sorry. Ignore that ping. Them's all the attacks in that squid.
All right. Time for Shalaxi to do what Shalaxi does then.
Fuck me up, comma, daddy.
Here we go.
I'm touching your model, I'm sorry.
All right. I guess we'll do Soul Piercer. And these guys don't have a leader, do they? No.
They do. This Sorcerer and Terminator armor is their leader.
Oh, okay. Then I guess the Soul Piercer attacks will target him first. No, it really matters,
sure.
But
I don't mind.
Boop. Hitting on 2s. They all hit.
Yes. 1 second. I need to read something really quickly.
Go ahead.
Yes. Okay. Never mind. Everything's fine.
What toughness are they?
They are toughness Terminator. They are toughness 5. However, because of Rites of Coalescence, they're -1 to wound.
Okay, so instead of wounding on 2s, I wound on 3s.
Yeah.
All right.
Off. Ow.
Hey,
Oh, it did change something. It changed something.
Dev wounds.
This doesn't have dev wounds.
Oh, you're right. It's the precision weapon. My bad.
It's D6 plus 2 damage. I don't think it needs it.
AP 3. I don't know. I feel like it could need it.
I mean, I do have a 4-up invuln, right? Like we're on Terminator shit here. So
yeah.
Woo! My guy. Okay, he could live. He makes 3. He fails 1.
All right. Rolling.
Hold up. Before you roll the damage.
What?
Sorry. Yeah, no, not too late. I didn't. No, I was considering rerolling that one.
Oh no.
For a chance for him to live. No, you rolled it. I saw the damage already. No. I saw the damage already.
I saw the damage already.
I'm happy with that. I could have said something earlier. He takes 5 from that and dies. That is perfectly fine. Brevin, am I winning?
I think he is.
Ask me again next turn. Both the defilers are dead. I think we have a chance, but
they have gotten rid of the scariest things that I own, minus Shalaxi. So
and Shalaxi's
okay,
tough. So Give me the snapping claws. Snap, snap, snap.
Crab claws. Let's go.
All of them.
Okay, they'll hit. Strength 6. All right, and this one's a dev wound, and oh wait, no, this is the dev wound. So
yep, all of them wound.
2 to save. Yeah,
no, all of them.
2 of them AP.
The 4 wounds too. The 4 wounds too.
Oh,
I'm only toughness 5, so instead of wounding on 3s, you wound on 4s.
Okay.
So yeah, all of them.
All right. So make 3 saves, and then the last one's a dev wound for 2, or a dev wound for 3. Sorry.
Okay, so 1 dies to the devs immediately.
Yeah.
And then the other 3 are 4-up invuln saves. Makes 2 fail
nice.
1.
Right, so that means another one is dead.
It's a bit of the hotness. I like it. I like it. Okay. I did not believe they would live.
That.
Cool. Very cool, actually. That's it for the fight phase. Shall we resolve end of turn? We did fulfill Grievous Blow. I did blow a Defiler. Hurrah. For 5 points. I didn't do Cleanse. Quite frankly, I forgot about it. Purge and Secure. So at end of turn... Oh my god, I forgot the fucking command phase thing again. I had... 1. I fucking hate resolving stuff like this. Anyway, end of turn, you can... 1 or more enemy units were destroyed this turn by a friendly unit that was within range of 1 or more objectives. It was, right? Like, we destroyed the demonettes on the objective, so we get 3 for that. It's not per, it's only if. And then, end of my turn, you control 1 or more objectives you did not control at the start of the turn.
What you do?
I do. I have your home objective. What's the OC on Shalaxi?
5.
5, and Termies are Termi. So you control middle. But I do control your home objective, which means that's another 3 for 10 for primary. And that's it. Handing to you.
And I also scored this since it's the end of your turn. I only score 1 of them though, because I lost both defilers, so... Actually, no, 2, because Shalaxi had 1 as well.
Shalaxi had 1 and these guys, right? So 2.
Yeah.
It's fine. Okay. 4 points.
Ooh.
Oh, that's much closer than I would like it to be, if I'm being honest. Like, I always worry a little bit if, like, second player starts their turn and you're not, like, more than 10 points ahead. That's always where it gets a bit, okay, they're about to catch you, right?
Yeah, we'll see. It's gonna be sort of difficult to, not necessarily to come back from this, but to take care of some of the things that need to be taken care of. Like, there are problems here which are going to require a lot of things running at them and surviving Overwatches. So we'll see what happens with that.
Well, there's only 1 Overwatch, so.
True. All right. Command phase. Let's do our command phase stuff, which first would be Battle Shock. It includes Shalaxi, actually.
Oh, Shalaxi's below half, you're right.
Correct.
On a 6. They're fine.
Cool. And everything else, okay.
Yeah.
All right. And secondaries, I guess. Ooh.
Let's see, what do we have?
There are more friendly units than enemy units.
Only within no man's land.
Within no man's land. Wait, actually, that can happen.
1, 2, 1, 2,
4, 5, 6.
No, it's units,
7,
not models.
9.
Units.
Oh, units.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right now on my side.
It's gonna be hard to reduce. So I only have 1, 2, 3, and then possibly 4 if I charge these ones up. But we'll see what we can do about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't you have 6? 1, 2, 3, does this count as no man's land?
No, but you can move them.
True.
There are 2 in the Land Raider, in the Chaos Rhino, right? There's like a squad in there.
Mm-hmm.
So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like it could happen. You still have 6 units on board.
It's possible. Let's see. What's the other one? Oh, the other one's just engage on all fronts.
Ooh.
Have a presence in 3 or 4 table quarters, which getting to this one is not easy or too possible. So
You have a presence in 3 table quarters. You are good right now.
Oh yeah, it doesn't even say the center excluded.
Nope.
Galaxies in all of them.
Oh, but does it need to be wholly within?
Oh, it might be holy. That might actually
presence. What's the like? It says presence and then it
not within
highlights
6 inches of the center at the top.
Ah, okay, I know it
so
does. Say, yeah.
You would have to jiggle a little, but yeah.
Right,
Cool.
Yeah. I mean, Chalaxi could make that, yeah. It would give up her turn, basically, which ass, but theoretically could. I'm going to take these off until you need them, just to make it a bit more visually clear. But do feel free to turn them on if you want them.
Yeah. All right. We'll try to make these happen and work. All right. Into movement. And here's where I get to make the fun, important decisions. And I think I know exactly how I'm going to do that. Yeah, okay. I just thought of something I had not considered before. All right. This is going to be a bit funky, but I kind of like it. All right. So first things first, we are going to actually disembark from the Chaos Rhino here. Yeah.
I've sort of given up on that side of the board, if I'm being honest.
Because I guess part of what I'm thinking is like, I don't know if this is still a rule in this edition, but like I know it was a rule in the last edition if you were to like charge someone and they were to overwatch you, if they couldn't see you at the beginning of the charge,
you can't overwatch in charge phase anymore.
Oh, you're right. You just can't. Okay.
Yeah, it's end of movement phase is when Overwatch happens. So
all right.
That problem does not exist anymore. I know exactly the problem that you mean, like
yeah.
Charge execution order. Does that mean you're contemplating charging the Scarabocol Terminators?
Oh, it's not even contemplating.
I would love that.
Mm-hmm.
That would be so fun.
If they had fights first, I would just give that shit up and be like, no, I'm going home.
I do not have a way to give them fight first or anything like that.
Yeah. All right. So they're going to do that. How am I going to do this? Here's exactly how we're going to do this. It's going to be kind of funky and weird.
Oh, I love that. I love funky and weird.
Yeah. Singular Sangor. That lives is such a problem.
I love that he's still there.
So I think what they'll end up doing, actually, because we can get away with some of this. is... I have so many units left to make decisions with, and it's very interesting.
This looks like an insanely difficult turn.
It is insanely difficult. I think the hardest part is that left side of the board is just deprived of units to buff the demonettes now, so I'm just going to have to be very, very careful as to how I do this. So I think next we are going to move this unit of daemonettes about up to here. Just gonna keep these ones back here a little bit.
Yeah, that way the secretaries can't see them. Perfectly reasonable.
We will then maybe have a funny idea. Yeah, I think we'll then do something a little bit funny.
Oh.
We will then move this unit of demonettes to have a slightly better spot for this charge. They're probably gonna have to make.
You have 2 left.
Oh shoot! I didn't see.
They kind of blend in a little.
And they could easily make it over here.
Yeah, 100%.
All right. And now I have to choose: do I let the Zangor go and just let it hold its objective?
Let the goat live.
Anymore.
Let the goat live.
I think that is actually something I'm considering doing. And I think we're going to make a crazy attempt at something.
Okay. Looking forward to it.
Because it needs to happen. I'm going to... This doesn't have any flamers on it. No, it's just the weird cannons.
What? Oh, the Forge Fiend?
This
no.
guy.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Just ectoplasma cannons.
All right. All right. We're going to move these tormentors.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, they can't move that far. What am I saying?
I mean, just advance them, right?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. It's so weird to me because I like... Okay, 7-inch movement. Yep.
Yeah.
They're going to advance.
Thrill Seekers is a really good rule.
Which one is this? This is not the one that has a specific enhancement or anything. Okay. A 3. That's good enough.
3 more. Nice,
Should
nice,
get
nice.
us where we want to be.
Ignore me. Don't worry about it.
It's one of those, it's like, on one hand, I could just back up Shalaxi, have them... Oh, wait, they don't get the Thrill Seekers rule.
No.
No, they just have to live their life there. That's okay, though.
I mean, they get to eat the Terminators for freezies, right?
Yeah. All right, I'm thinking that I've moved everything again, yeah. There's nothing else to move, so we just simply...
Before you move over, let me think about Overwatch real quick. Let me contemplate Overwatch. There isn't too much we can do. But I am going to fire this Forge Fiend into these guys.
All right.
3d3 shots. Cool. For 3, making it easy. And none of them hit. Go ahead.
Okie dokie.
Oh, and I should actually use that command point instead of, cheating.
Oh, I didn't think about it. They're too far for the bonus. I don't really care about that. All right. Yeah. I think we just shoot what we have to. Well, what we have left to shoot.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. I am honestly not too. Oh, actually, they really can't see anything within range. Shalaxi, are we cool? Oh wait, Shalaxi's a monster. They can fire at stuff.
Totally.
Huh. And they can fire at other things outside of what they're engaged with, right? Or do they have to fire into engagement?
At -1.
Okay.
But yeah, totally.
If that is the case, is this the sorcerer I marked earlier?
Yeah. Yep. That's why you close the yellow. That's your mark.
Oh, okay, but I think the mark only works in yellow. Yeah. Or only works in melee. Yep. Stun Swell makes a melee attack. Okay. You know what? That doesn't mean we can't do it though. So here's exactly what we're going to do. I think we are going to fire. What's the range on this? 18 inches, and then the lash is 12.
Yeah, you're outside of 12, otherwise I would have fired Overwatch into you.
Damn. All right. So, yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to fire the hazardous profile of the Witchfire into these sector robots.
Sure.
And then I'm gonna fire the lash of Slanesh at, let's see what's that profile? 6 attacks, PS2, AP1 -2. You know what? We're gonna fire it at the sorcerer.
Okay. I'm going to spend 1 command point on warp fields. This goes on the Sekatau robots. In your shooting phase, if you target a robot unit within 12 of one of my psychers, they are now -1 to wound.
Ooh, okay. Very good idea. All right. Focused Witchfire first.
Yeah.
All right. Hazardous dev wounds, psychic, and sustained hits.
On 2s, all of them. Very cool.
Boop. Let's see, strength 9 and their toughness
6. So 3 is going to 4s because of the stratagem.
Yeah.
2 more hits because it's sustained 3.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. Much better. Ooh, 3 of them, huh? Okay.
Yep. One of which is a dev wound.
Okay. Yep. So the 2 to be saved first are going into 5-ups. We failed both of those. So just 3d3 damage, huh?
Yep. So only 1.5 dies.
No, it's d3, not 3.
Oh, it's d3. Oh, you're right. You're completely right. All right. Let's roll these then.
Gimme. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 dies.
Okay, that gets rid of 1. And then for the Lash of Slanesh into the sorcerer. Okay.
Lash of Slanesh is also really fun to say.
They're T5. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. 3 hits, AP 1, 2 damage each.
He could live. 4 up in 1 save. He does live. He takes 4.
Nice. All right. Now I do my hazardous, which is just 3, you said?
Just a d6.
Oh, d6.
And then on a 1, you take 3 mortal wounds.
Okay.
Nothing. She's fine. It's got this.
Cool. Is there anything else I can realistically shoot? I think it's just the rhino is the only thing I'm gonna shoot you with. Wait a second. It can see. Havoc launcher into the sector robots.
Okay. I suppose.
I'm not used to. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I did not realize these have assault. Whoops.
What has assault?
Lesson for the future. The rhino. It is an assault vehicle. Units can disembark from this vehicle after his advance. Units that do so count as have made a normal move, cannot declare a charge in the same turn, but can otherwise act normally.
I see.
I did not know that. Wouldn't have made a huge difference here, but neat. All right, so yeah, the Havoc launcher will go into them. Sadly, they are more than 24 inches away, so everything else will just go into the Terminators.
It's a Havoc launcher. Who cares?
Yeah. I don't think I've ever fired a Havoc launcher before.
I think the Havoc launcher should not be named Havoc launcher because that makes it sound sick. When in reality, it's who gives a fuck? The weapon. No, go ahead. Of course. 2 shots. All hit. Nice. And on 5s.
Wait, oh shit, we're out of range. No sustain. All right.
Oh, one of them.
One goes through, no AP.
Takes one.
Yes.
Takes one.
We've done it. All right. Rest for the other boys. I think it's supposed to have a combi weapon or a combi bolter. It's not supposed to have both.
I think it's only supposed to have one, yeah.
All right. I'm gonna say I use the combi weapon because anything to not use a bolter.
Sure. Also, it says death wounds.
Just 1 shot.
2 rapid fire.
Yep.
1 more shot.
Oh, okay. Oh, and it has anti-infantry. That's nice.
Yeah. Both hit.
Okay.
6 is to wound.
Nope.
No. This one was worth a try. This one could have done a thing.
I think that's it for my entire shooting phase. There's not really much else to do. So.
All right. Let's do the scary phase.
The charge phase. All right. Time to see if my plans are going to work or if I'm just going to cry and things are going to throw themselves upon your Terminators. So let's start with the Demonettes over here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Off to a strong start. Honestly, do rerolls reroll both dice, right?
Yes, it rerolls the entire test, and this is 1 charge test.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a reroll.
Of course. 7.
That's enough, I'm hoping.
It is not.
It's not, because it's just 7.
It's just 7. This is...
But they can charge other things.
They can totally charge the Land Raider if you want to, absolutely.
They can, and they probably will have to, because there's not much else for them to do. So,
I mean, they've got dev on everything, right? So, like, Sneepy Claws are scary as fuck, even into a Land Raider.
Yeah. Might be a bit harder than I thought. right. Now for the infractors. I have a feeling with my past rolls, they are not going to get any more lucky.
7.
It's only a 7, and that's definitely not close enough.
Nah.
Yup. They are out of range. Bummer. All right. Tormentors.
Holy.
Nope. Last unit of Demonettes.
Come on, this one doesn't make it either. Can it make it into the sorcerer? Fuck.
They are out of range of all.
You're repeating my mistakes last game, sir. Stop.
I am.
Stop. Make your charges. Come on.
Unfortunately, that's everything they can charge, so we just go into fight.
All right. Let's go fight.
All right. Group of Demonettes versus a Land Trader. Actually, hold on.
You want to do Pylon
I'm
real
gonna
quick?
do... Oh, yeah, you're right. Something I'm thinking. Yep.
I mean, it's just this one forward, this one in, right? And that's it.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's everyone.
Okay.
All the Demonettes. All the Demonettes. All the Demonettes.
Let's fight. All right.
30 slashing claws. Ooh. I don't think that works that way. You can do this easier if you mark all of the Demonettes, right?
Oh.
Yeah, let me get rid of the fucking battle shock marker so it stops being a bitch, right? Mark all of the Demonettes. And then click show button. Mark them again.
Oh, it deselected, that's why. Go.
You see how it now says count 10? So now you can just do this in one.
Oh, alright.
Fucking hell. Oh, nice. I mean, that's not even spiky. It just looks scary, right? 4 devastating wounds. Yeah, it just takes 4.
Alright.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it.
Cool.
Nothing else made a charge, so you're free to fight.
Terminators! Shalaxi! Get her!
Get them!
We could get really lucky. It would be funny. The 3 Prospering Kopashes are the only thing we have. The Force weapon doesn't exist. Well, it does, but we're using the Kopash instead. We are hitting on 3s. And that's it. Cool. And we're wounding on 6s. One of them. Eat it. Haha! Minus 2 AP. Without the lethal, these are a bit, you know. Fuck. They tried. I'm okay. They tried.
Alright, now they go back. Let's see.
Kill him.
Wait, that was a witch fire. What am I doing? Has to be that. Alright.
Okay. 2 snappy claws. No snappy claws.
Nope.
Are they surviving the Soul Piercer? That's the real question. Okay. Scary, but not over yet. Yo? That's only 3. That's only 3 going in.
That is.
Oh, there is a world where they live. There is a world. 4 up, invuln save!
Oh my god.
I am ecstatic right now.
Alright.
Do you keep saying? We both keep... So Zeno missed all of his charges this turn. I keep missing really obvious bullshit otherwise. We're both spiking in weird directions, I'd say.
Okay. That's the end of...
Stop real quick. Weren't these supposed to charge the Forge Fiend?
They were, and then I rolled a 3.
Oh, I thought that was these guys that rolled the 3.
Oh, wait. Did I skip them?
I think you never charged them. Would you like to charge them still?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Just for fun.
Oh! Yeah, they won
Okay.
it. They're making up for it. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
All right, let's make that happen and just watch them be...
Once again, no melee
Silly.
profile. Don't worry about it. They can totally all get in.
Let's
Right.
just get all of the close combat weapons out of the way.
Do me a favor and do the lance first.
Oh, okay. You know what? That's actually pretty reasonable. He's already wounded too.
Yeah. And last time you did 10 damage with that alone, so, you know.
All right. Power spear. Woo. 5 attacks. I don't know if that thing he has. No,
It's once per game, yeah.
Alrighty. 5 attacks with lethal hits.
All of them.
Ooh, cool. And then there's +1 to wound because lance.
So on 4s.
Yeah.
Oh, that's still
Alright,
3 of them.
That's 3 hits
scary
that
as
go
well.
through. 2 AP.
2 AP. I have a 5-up invuln. It's 5-up armor as well. Hiya! He makes 2. He fails 1. He takes 2
Nice.
damage. Okay. Didn't quite explode to that. That's great.
And now for the rest of the squad. All right. Close combat weapons.
12 of them. 3 fells. Cool.
6 lethals. All right.
The
hang on, 3 helps. What am I saying?
Yeah.
Right. Strength
Success?
4.
Yeah,
So,
toughness
nope.
10. Alright, 2 lethals.
Yep.
AP?
0.
Makes both.
Nice. And now for the power sword as the last. Oh, okay. That's 1.
Okay. That's none.
No. All right.
Okay.
That's that.
I'ma bite you
And now
back.
he can fight back. Let's see this.
I'ma bite you back. 3 attacks, hitting on 3s. 2 of them things, wounding on 3s. 1 of those things, no AP, 1 damage. Can you spell
Oh, it goes through.
underwhelming? Take 1,
It kills.
motherfucker. No, it doesn't.
It kills them inside, but
Yeah. The Forge Fiend dies inside.
all right.
Beauty.
That's the whole phase. I'm not thinking that I scored much here. Let's see. More friendly units than enemy units. Oh, no man's land. That's not true. And presence in 4 table quarters. That
With
is true.
3. No, you have 3.
Oh, you're right. I
You
only have
abandoned
3
this one
expands in this
to
one.
get the other one.
It was either this one or this one anyway. So
Heresy? Double heresy. We're playing chaos on chaos violence right now. Which technically, if you
Why
think
is
about it,
there-
if chaos is killing each other, that makes it good again, right?
1, 2, 3. Discard secondary. Display of might will stay, and then for primary, not too much. It's actually the same exact deal. No enemy units destroyed. Second, you control 1 or more objectives, excluding your home objectives.
Yeah, totally. You have and
That's
had the
true.
middle.
So 3 and then 3. Yep.
Oh, 6.
2. Yep.
Right.
Okay.
That's the end of battle round 2. How are we feeling coming up on 3?
I think this game is over for me, but I had fun.
I'm feeling... I always hate calling games in my favor because that's cocky as all hell, right? but I think the brick of Terminator solos the rest of the board.
Yes, it is one of those that I think if the Terminators weren't there and if the Sector robots were a bit more damaged, I would feel differently. But
so,
no, I am not
to
getting the brick.
To do like some really quick math, what happens at the start of my turn, no matter what secondaries I draw, one of them regenerates because we've got the walking rampart sorcerer behind them, right? They walk over here, they flamer the demonettes, these guys fall back, we kill Shalaxi pretty easily. Forge Fiend probably falls back onto here because why the fuck not? Zangors shoot this, sorcerer being within 6 of these shoots these guys, whatever. Terminators abandon this and just like run all of this down. Who cares? Land Raider land raids. I don't care what it does. It's sitting there. Like I do think that is that. I do think that's that.
Hey,
this was fun as fuck.
This was over shorter than the Leagues of O10 one, so yes, I'm happy about that.
Absolutely. At the end of the day, it's not about how long your 40k games go, but whether you have cool shit happen in them. And I think we had some really cool moments this round. This was nifty. I do think I like Thousand Suns quite a lot. I might have to tinker with them a bit more.
Yeah, I thank you for the experience of actually getting to fight them, because as I said, the last time I fought them, they just crumpled like pieces of paper, and the person playing them just kind of gave up. So I'm like, ooh, it's cool to see what they can actually do.
I think I like this quite a lot. If we saw the -1 or -2 AP thing come out on the Termies as well, we'd have gotten like a bit more of an explosive punch. But even that, like the bolters into a defiler, just like 6 wounds on a pretty bad roll, that's hot, right? That's pretty hot.
Spooky.
I don't think I'd ever bring another Land Raider. I just realized that this thing is only 2 Soul Shatter last cannons for 220 points, right? And instead, I'm just bringing another Terminator brick. But I'm very surprised at this exchange. How many points is Shalaxi at this point?
Shalaxi is 330 points.
Okay, so Shalaxi, obviously super, super scary, right? The small Termy brick that you see in front of you there, just the small idiots, are 180 points. Just those. And the fact that this worked out really nicely, I'm a big fan of. We get to regenerate 1 this turn as well, right? Because we're casting a ritual again. We can do that while engaged. That regens 1 because we're in the detachment for it. I learned a lot. Like, I think Demonettes are scarier than I thought they were last edition. Like, 30 Snapping Claws is really spooky.
They also get to do it, but if they kill their target, they can regenerate as well. So.
Oh, that's hot. That is really nice. I've learned that I like Sekitar robots quite a lot. I don't know how much about that is the fact that they were in the detachment for them and they have the funny psychic on everything. I think a lot of it is exactly that. The goats did goat things. Oh yeah, of course. The main important thing that's going to happen this turn is that this goat goes here, reclaiming his rightful title as the goat. Like, fuck yes, let's goat. I like these like a lot. I thought they'd be doing a bit better on damage because to me a profile of 2 shots, 2 AP, 2 damage is spooky. But I really only got to shoot them once, right? I am still deathly afraid of high mobility armies. A lot of what you do in terms of like infiltration and like board presence kind of gets shot down if you look at your opponent's side and you go, oh, they can just get to me. That's something that I still think is super, super scary. But I like it more than the alpha striking nonsense of last edition and the edition before that. And let's be honest, 8th edition as well.
That's why I like Emperor's Children so much, is because they strike a fine line that's like, okay, they're not Khorne just running at you as hard as they can and somewhat slowly. And they're not Eldar where you can just get anywhere on the board you feasibly want to be at any moment. There does have to be some planning going on, and you do have to think about how you're playing this army. I think if there's any change I would make, I could not find any information on Shalaxi, which is probably a bad thing. I was literally on like the Emperor's Children like Discord being like, Type keyword Shalaxi. Who's talking about? Oh, no one's mentioned Shalaxi in the past 9 months.
So for me, that's a sign to bring the model. For me, that's a sign to bring the model.
Which is why I did that. I think, in all honesty, it's one of those things where I sort of agree with what like other people say, which is Shalaxi's still just a bit too expensive for what they do. A Keeper of Secrets is 100 points less and does quite a bit. Or in other cases, if you were to even downsize that again, you could get like Lucius and like 3 flawless blades and then a whole other unit of tormentors or something like that. So I think he's just a bit expensive for what he does, and it's not quite my style to run down the board with a gigantic model. I very much prefer like MSU play.
I think Shalaxi is one of those, like from what I've seen right now, 320 points sounds a lot, and it is, but it's very much within range of if you want to bring Shalaxi because you think the model's cool, then you just do that, right?
Yeah.
Like, fuck it, you just do that. Like, it's not, we're not talking like monolith levels of I really want to bring a monolith, but fuck you, I'm not paying that, right?
Yeah.
We're talking, hey, I don't want to just bring a nameless Keeper of Secrets, because the Monarch of the Hunt rule, I can tell you in NIDS, we are paying for that rule so much, right? Like, that rule itself is worth, I should know what a Norn costs, I play those. That rule itself is worth like 250 points for us. And the Norn is quite a lot less scary in melee than that, right? And we don't get to reuse it unless we're in the Norn detachment itself, which allows us to reuse it, to change it once per game. If you just like chain this shit, that is really frightening. How do you feel about the double defiler?
I still think it's like an auto include and you just have to take them. I think,
you think too?
The defiler on the left got really unlucky exchanging into this Forge Fiend.
Yes!
I think realistically, the Forge Fiend does not like outshoot the defiler.
No, it shouldn't.
Especially with the buffs that it had, but the Mauler Fiend like nearly half healthed it, and in return it like dinked the Forge Fiend. I keep calling him Mauler Fiend. I
wonder.
Yeah.
I wonder whether it's like, I think one defiler is still auto-include in Emperor's Children, which is the only Chaos Army where you auto-include it. The Thousand Suns defiler, which is, I believe, quite a lot stronger than the Emperor's Children one, is just not worth it anymore. Like hold up, let me pull this thing up real quick. Like, you've got the funny like +1 to wound against non-full things rule, right?
Yes, and then in this specific detachment, you can stick a unit of Daemonettes between them and give them like crit 5 sustained hits. So
I have Destroyer of Futures. This thing is counter-offensive -1. So you can counter-offense with this for cheaper. Which is really fucking spooky if you just run this into something. And because you've got Thousand Suns Demon Engine keywords, you can run this in the like funky detachment for it, which just makes this incredibly hard to kill. But I wouldn't bring this in Thousand Suns anymore. I think because we have other range options, right? But for M Children, I think one of them is still really auto. I don't know how I feel about 2, because I think if you cut the second one. You get another Keeper of Secrets or something, and you get a small squad of Demonettes to just sit behind it and just give it the aura permanently. Fuck it. Just consider that maintenance cost. Demonette Tech Priest, there you go.
I think if I was playing Coterie, I would definitely downsize to 1, because it does not need it nearly as much. Unfortunately, in the last data slate, they brought up the price of the Winged Demon Princes to be a lot.
Really?
Yeah, especially if you're bringing 2, and they're probably the strongest thing in the army, the most durable thing. Like, if I could, I would much rather bring like
235 points. Oh my god, they were 205 before. Yeah,
they are now approaching the cost of a Keeper of Secrets.
Fuck. Never mind.
So it's a bit much. So I think people are still in the progress of figuring out, okay, how do we play this faction right now? And like, of
Yeah.
course, the key stuff's still the same. Like, Noise Marines are fine, Infractors are fine.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I like this attachment a lot. I think it's a fun way to play it.
Yeah,
And
I think so
unlike
too.
Coterie, I don't have to depend on what my like opponent's taking. Like, part of the reason I tested this on you today is I was like, okay, if he plays knights, I don't have to go through the Coterie pain of being like, how many knights am I going to declare I'm going to kill this round?
Yeah.
So
my problem with M Children, pure, like not demon M Children, is just that the model range sucks ass, right? Like, yeah. I struggle making lists that isn't just like, okay, and then we read 2 or 3 of this and 2 or 3 of that, and I just don't like doing that too much. Ignore the fact that I brought mostly 2 of everything I brought today. Don't judge me. But the demon list, not only do I think the detachment is incredibly powerful, right? That empowerment stuff. Holy shit. Also, that is true. Xeno is pretty cool, Igor. Thank you for the 23. Thank you so much. I think the demon detachment is definitely the most interesting of them all. I do believe others are stronger, but I brought 3 different 1-point detachments today. I really don't think what's stronger matters all that much. Granite asked question. My browser history isn't clear at all how I got here, but I did saw you played Rogue Trader with Sari. Yes. What else do I do here? Can you do summary, please? We're hopefully doing more Rogue Trader with Sari soon. Unfortunately, because of Sari-thon, we have a bit of a scheduling issue, but we're doing more soon. I do this. I get murdered by Xeno. I've actually won a game for once. Cool. No, like, I play a lot of turn-based tactics games. I play a lot of... the 2 big ones that always come up is like Final Fantasy Tactics, XCOM, stuff like this. A lot of turn-based tactics games, a lot of turn-based stuff in general, RPGs, JRPGs. Right now we're on a bit of like a farming sim thing because we're playing Dollocktown, and also playing Corsair Cove. You've seen Corsair Cove on Ceres. Stream, obviously. She has a wonderful playthrough of it going. Other than that, we do board games. I play Kingdom Death, also with Xeno and also with Sari, right? We do that regularly. Next episode is coming up soon. And yeah, stuff like that. I'm mostly known for bringing on people that are cooler than me. This man, for example, Xeno, what is it you do? Fuck shilling for me. Let's shill for the people that are better than me.
Recently, we were getting ready for the release of the next Fire Emblem game, so
yes.
we're going back and finishing a route in 3 houses that I did not finish, being Blue Lions. I've ran like a long-term Fire Emblem channel for like 8 years. It's not.
Have I ever judged you? Have I ever judged you on what your favorite Fire Emblem is?
No, you haven't even asked me what my favorite Fire Emblem is.
How fucking dare I? Xeno, what's your favorite Fire Emblem?
Radiant Dawn.
Okay, that caught me off guard.
It got you off guard.
Okay, that's a non-standard answer. Don't pretend like that's a standard answer. Excuse me.
No, I don't think it is, honestly. I think a lot of it is due to the fact that like my entire like YouTube channel got started off of a Path of Radiance playthrough, and into Radiant Dawn, and it's just kind of I think there's like a lot of nostalgia for that series, as well as just the fact that so many crazy adventures happen between those 2 games, and a lot of Fire Emblem games don't connect in the same way those do. Like, even the upcoming sequel, prequel shenanigans to 3 Houses feels so disconnected in comparison, as where Path of Radiance to Radiant Dawn is like right next to each other.
Path of Radiance was the fucking GameCube one, right? And then Radiant Dawn is the direct follow-up. Yeah, okay. So I do have them straight. I never played Path of Radiance. I did play Radiant Dawn. You know what? I think that's a respectable pick. Good on you. Well picked.
Yeah. What is yours? I'm curious.
Oh no, don't do that. Don't make me look bad on my own channel. Okay, so I
there's
do need
only
to caveat
one
this.
Answer. No, sorry. There's only
Okay.
two answers I'll actually be upset with.
What are the two answers?
One answer would be the DLC route in Fates.
No, we're judging
If that was
games,
your
not
favorite
routes.
version
No.
of it.
No.
Yeah, but it is a separate game. You have to pay like $40 for it.
Yeah, fine. I guess. Fates is fine. I think Fates is fine in general. I think the DLC was okay, but overpriced. And what's the second answer?
The second answer would probably be Shadows of Valencia.
That is an upsetting answer, correct. No, it's not that. For the record, by the way, I think the only upsetting answer is Three Houses. No, it's Engage.
What?
It's Engage. Yeah, it's legitimately Engage. I can tell you why as well. So from the background of now I need to like clarify. I have played basically every Fire Emblem except Path of Radiance, apparently. Basically every Fire Emblem coming from the old days, right? Yeah. And many Fire Emblems are very lovely games for very different reasons. It's not like, hey, here's my series and I like this series for this one thing. Fire Emblem has always had a problem where you either like the story, or you're really into the gameplay of that title, or you're really into a specific character, or you're into like this. There's always something different, right? For example, Three Houses is really good because of the characters in it, and really bad because of everything else! God, that game sucked shit. But it has some of the most memorable characters in modern Fire Emblem history. It also brought a shit ton of mainstream people to the franchise, which is damn cool. Fucking love how like big the mainstream impact of Three Houses was, enabling so many people to see everything else. Also, MGM really likes Bernadetta. Understandable. I like Engage for the same reason why I like Double Cross. Engage is just Monster Hunter Generations. It's Sonic Generations, for Christ's sake. Engage has some of the best gameplay of any Fire Emblem ever released. Some of the single best moment-to-moment gameplay of any Fire Emblem ever released. The characters are a bit mid. I, for one, do kind of like the lack of romance paths, because it's not my main thing. I do like the deeper character stories with lack of we're dating everybody we can. But it just plays the best out of all of them. And that's because if you look at Engage as what it's supposed to be, a celebration of the last 500 years of Fire Emblem, the game's insanely good.
Yeah.
My next choice is Awakening, because I'm a basic bitch.
I think that's a reasonable reason. I've never really thought about it too much about like, oh, what's my favorite? What's probably other people's favorites? At
the end of the day, I don't think there is like a bad Fire Emblem to like, right? Yes, if Three Houses is your main Fire Emblem and you like it a lot, I think of you less than human. But no, it's perfectly fine. I just don't think I think Three Houses is a wonderful game. I don't think it's a good Fire Emblem game, specifically. And if that's what got you into the franchise, or if that's the one you like the most, fuck it. Gun for it, right? Like, I'm glad you found something you like. Just like stay away from my children. But I don't think it holds up gameplay-wise. And I'm always going to be the guy that goes like, but I can make my units do cool shit instead of, but I can make my units kiss. Once again, everyone has their preferences, right?
I experienced that actually going back and like starting to play through the Blue Lions route, because I'm just going back to the very early part of the game. I haven't even gotten to like the route differences yet. But just playing through the awful, like, I don't even mind like time management sims. In fact, I love them, but I think Three Houses is the worst time management sim I've seen shoved into an RPG I've just ever.
Mind you, I'm never really a big fan of the linearity of a lot of Fire Emblems, right? Something obviously that in modern generations is going to be a bit loose, but especially for Three Houses, like the time management is basically linear, but also bad. For example, if you've ever played any of the Langrisser games, it feels much closer. Not. Oh, Xeno, do I have a pitch for you? Like the Langrisser games traditionally are very linear, and Three Houses feels much more like that. Excited for the new one, which is supposed to be non-linear, by the way. Whee! They only just announced the bloody thing. There's just so many gameplay problems I have with 3H, right? And it gets worse once you add the DLC, which I think overall makes the game better, but opens up like a lot of issues. I don't want to interrupt you to nerd out. I will take any tangent. Is there a YouTube archive? There is a VOD channel. I don't know how up to date it is, Grey Knight, and I wouldn't recommend it. No, there really isn't. Like, I'm a hobbyist. I do this for fun, and I think I hate YouTube with a burning passion. Well, I hate doing things on YouTube with a burning passion. So,
no, I understand you. Like, one of the things I always say do is like, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll totally upload this stream to YouTube later, and then I just never think about it and I forget about it, and it's like the YouTube audience is infinitely larger, but at the same time, I'm very lazy.
Siren, one of my mods, once upon a time volunteered to upload all of the streams to a YouTube channel. I have long since forgotten the password for that channel, and I have no idea whether she kept up with it. Chances are she has, because Siren's really fucking cool, but I wouldn't know. I would not know. Let me really quickly. I can get you the link. Like, I think it's linked on Discord somewhere. It might also not be. Did I blah 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 blah? No, it's not. I don't think it's. Wait, what the fuck? I don't know how to navigate my own Discord server. Ignore me. Nah. What if I search it real quick? Marinara, thank you for the 100 bits. And no, we're just done. I'm just wasting Xeno's time now.
That's okay.
Apparently this channel has 10 subs. She has kept up with it. Like, the last couple of uploads were like 4 days ago. What the fuck? Siren's insane, by the way. If you ever see Siren, tell her she's amazing. There you go. But, I don't know. Oh my god, yeah. Holy shit. That woman's crazy. Anyway. Xeno, to not waste more of your time, thank you. Thank you so much for playing. I had a blast. I had an absolute blast today. Let me switch us. Let me switch us to a different screen. I'm currently forgetting how to use this entire streaming thing. I have a button, and now he's hidden behind the statue. Let's not hide the man. Look at this gorgeous model. God damn it! Have I told you that your model's insanely cool? Have I ever told you that? Damn.
Thank you. I think yours is as well.
No, I'm just a duck. Don't worry about it. But that is it for today. Xeno, would you remind me real quick, the first game we ever played, the Norn incident, who the fuck won that one? You won that one, right?
I want to say I did, but I don't remember. Yes, I did. No, I do remember that I won it because I had never won a game of 40k before until that match.
Yes.
Then I wound up winning, so.
There we go. So we're now 2 for 1.
Yeah.
As always, I wanna point out, this is from the perspective of someone that lost the best of 3, obviously. Winning in 40k is cool, but I've won more games I can count, and the memorable fun games are more important. I have not had a game with you that I didn't utterly enjoy. Thank you for that. Having said that, I suck shit. So
I mean, this is not like my home genre for a lot of things. Like, I play with friends who can absolutely just dominate this game 50 times over, better than I can.
Yeah.
But I still enjoy it because it's just, it's a hobby. You're supposed to enjoy it. You should not be stressing out about how many wins or losses you have. And I think just learning from mistakes is just the fun of it. I
think keeping track is fun, but only for the purpose of like winning a game and then going, haha, you didn't beat me 14 times in a row, sucker. Right? Like stuff like this. And at the end of the day, like we play mostly narrative, we play like fun stuff. I've done the competitive circuit. I was doing okay. Nothing to write home about, nothing too embarrassing either. And I just enjoy the fun games with friends a lot more. With that being said, Xeno, who are you and where can people find you? Let's complete the shill real quick for the outro.
Okay, I am Xenoflux Red, and you can find me with a channel of 1,000+ videos on YouTube, most of which are done from when I was younger. So if I don't sound like this, that's why. But also I mostly stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/XenofluxRiden. You are basically only going to see Fire Emblem streams from me for like the coming weeks, as I just get through 3 houses again, and then probably by the time that's done, Fortune's Weave will be out. So that's what we're doing.
Do we know whether Fortune's Weave has any multiplayer components this time around?
I don't know, but hopefully it's not those weird random sparkles that are on the ground in 3 houses that you can pick up that go like, there's a memory from a battlefield that has been lost, and then they give you the worst item you've ever seen.
Yeah, I did like the weird like multiplayer shit in Engage. I did like that.
I liked being able to see what other people were doing on their like days in the 3 houses thing. I think it's super cool. And like the loading screen will pop up and be like, did you know most people made this character this class? I'm like, oh, that's neat, but I don't know if I need more than that.
That was fun. That was fun. We'll see. I'm gonna be playing Fortune's Weave like ad infinitum once that comes out as well. So very much looking forward to that. One last time, Xeno, thank you so much for joining me today. I am going to take you all, and I'm going to throw you at who's live right now. Yo, BM's live. Oh my! I'm going to throw you at BM. Oh, BM streaming with Lucky. Wonderful. Hee. There you go. Rate message. I don't know. Something, rate message. I give up. I don't know. There, we're being very creative today. Everybody. Thank you for being here today. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night or evening, whatever it currently is, wherever you are. I'm going to be back on either Monday or Tuesday, probably Tuesday. Schedule